Welcome, friends and family, to Costa Rica, where strength meets spirit and the youngest hearts rise against the heaviest steel. Today, the juniors and sub-juniors step forward. Not just to lift the bar, but to lift the limits of what the past dictated. Bar is loaded. Deep breath, a steady gaze, and with every attempt, a story is written. Cheer them on, for every lift is more than weight. It is courage in motion. Now, a chance at history for the next lifter. As they attempt to lift more than any junior has ever done, let's raise our voices, for this is power, this is passion, this is the future. As the final bar returns to the ground, we salute these young warriors of strength. Each lift, a promise, each effort, a victory. Thank you, Costa Rica, for the energy, the spirit, and the pura vida that makes these days unforgettable.
Hello and welcome to the 2025 IPF World Classic and Equipped Sub-Junior and Junior Powerlifting Championships here in San Jose, Costa Rica. I am Emilia Potter, joined by Razi Ivant. Hello, welcome to the booth.
Hello, Emilia. It is an absolute pleasure to be here. It is an absolute pleasure to be in Costa Rica. It has been a great experience so far and an interesting morning.
Yeah, absolutely. This morning we saw the 53 through 66 kilo sub-junior and junior men had some great battles there, and I'm sure the women will be no different. We head now to the sub-junior and junior 43 through 57 kilo equipped. That will include 43 kilo, 47 kilo, 52 kilo and 57 kilo. The first flight consisting solely of sub-juniors, followed by a flight of juniors. We will be jumping between these four weight classes, so keep an eye out on their name. It should say their weight class next to it, but we'll keep you in the loop on any changes that happen. We can see the starting order as it stands here, and as expected, seeing a lot more Central and South American athletes than we're used to seeing at championships, which is fantastic to see.
Absolutely. I mean, it's happening right in front of their doorstep, so probably gave them the chance to send bigger teams here. And we have quite a range of openers here in our first round, from 62.5 all the way to 205.5, which would suggest that is some sort of record. That would be the world sub-junior record in the 57s, yes. And we'll be starting off with Sara Gabriela Garzón Hoyos in the 43s, opening at 62.5 kilos.
Yeah, like you said, a big range. We have four different weight classes, so we'd expect a range, but that is quite that. Like you said, a huge world record attempt on an opener is indicative of an exciting session.
Absolutely.
So it seems like she's late to the platform. There's only 30 seconds left to get that start command.
Oh, there is quite away from the warm-up to the platform. Maybe she left a bit late, but I think here she comes with 20 seconds left on the platform. Let's hope she can set up in time and get the command.
Yeah, and she's not rushing by any means, and I hope that doesn't hurt her at all. She is also competing raw, so no squat suit, no knee straps.
And yeah, she just managed to get the command, and it's 3 white lights and a good lift.
And that is how to stay cool and calm under pressure.
Oh, absolutely. We'll see on the second attempt if it's a technique or if she comes in a bit earlier. Following her will be her compatriot, the Daira Samara Perez Lopez, also from Colombia, opening at 75 kilos.
15 years old, and in the lightest weight class, the 43 kilo weight category disappears as you head into the open. It is just a junior weight class. Again, another lift a little bit late. She chucks her headphones off at last minute there.
A very speedy opening attempt, 3 white lights. And that is good lifts for both of the competitors in the 43 kilo category. Moving on now to the 47s, or at least one of them. And that will be Ana Maria Opriu of Romania. She's opening at 90 kilos and she is on the platform right as the clock starts ticking down.
Yeah, I mean, she has the full minute to get that start command, doesn't need to rush any part of her process.
She was slightly shaky at the start. It's a 2-to-1 good lift with a depth pull from the right-hand side referee.
Have a look at that again in the replay on the side. She gets the white from, but depth is definitely the call we see the most in equipped squatting.
Absolutely, and that was very much on the line. But from the looks on jury's faces, I presume it will stand. Next up we have Zuzana Znojek of Poland, opening at 97.5. Three white lights and no problems there.
The opening attempt is something you'll want to feel comfortable with if you have to retake it 2 times over after your opening attempt, so shouldn't be something that is too difficult. We've certainly seen lifters make that mistake in the past.
Absolutely, but she took a very safe one and she has room to grow now. Following her will be Kennedy Coleman of the United States of America, opening at 107.5.
Kennedy in the 47 kilo weight category, and she'll be fighting not just for a podium position, that seems considerably locked in, but fighting with the Colombian lifter in her weight category for that silver overall. Again, another lifter quite late to the platform. Like you said, it's a pretty long walk, so perhaps just getting that last warm-up in close to the opening attempt. What you'd really want is the coaches to get the lifters there a good few minutes before their attempt, but we have to consider they've got to get the knee wraps on as well. Lovely.
Yeah, that is a comfortable opening attempt. It's 3 white lights, a good lift for Kennedy. And yeah, with equipped lifting, there is a lot more planning and logistics involved with the wrapping, the putting on the suit, especially for the bench press with the partial opener attempts for warm-up.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, there's so much that goes into it, and you really want to get your equipment on, especially knee wraps, as last minute as possible. And if you wrap them wrong, you're going to have to start again, and it is a process.
Our next lifter on the platform, Clarice Castillejo Campos of Colombia, 115 kilos. She is the second of the 3 athletes who are looking to be the podium favorites in the 47s. But of course, these are just our opening squat rounds. I've seen very strange things happen in equipped lifting, so let's not call anything just yet.
20 seconds.
Again, it's quite strange to see so many lifters so late to the platform, even in equipped. And yeah, she is running out. You can hear the clock beep down from the 10 seconds, and it looks like she's about to time out, Razzie.
Yeah, once the clock reaches 10, 15 seconds, there's just no chance. So that is going to be a no lift for Castillejo. Our third competitor, very much in the running for the title in the 47 kilo category, is Dongli Gu of Chinese Taipei, opening at 120 kilos.
Yeah, Gu is a really impressive athlete. She's been around for a few years now. It's her last year as a sub-junior, and if she competes like usual, she'll also be competing classic later in the week.
And that is a very comfortable looking opening attempt, which you would expect from an athlete with experience.
Yeah, exactly that. You can see the experience here. She is controlled in the descent, dips into depth exactly where she needs it, and it's a comfortable opener. I can see a decent sized jump there to her second.
Keren Yemima Acevedo Pinto of Colombia, opening at 122.5 in the 52 kilo category.
I can see in the wings her coach hyping her up. Again, none of these lifters or coaches too bothered about the clock, and in most cases that's been okay. But they're going to want to get her on there quickly.
Acevedo Pinto de Colombia, 122.5 for Colombia, 30 seconds.
"20 seconds, and she comes onto the platform. Let's hope she has enough time. Should be just about okay.
7 seconds to spare.
That's a fairly comfortable looking opener using just the knee reps.
Yeah, and the thing is, it worked very well for her there, but I wouldn't, as it gets heavier, want to see her come out so late.
Oh, absolutely. She was just very slightly shaky on the walkout, which with higher weight could get worse. And if you're too shaky, you're not going to get the down command because you're not going to be in control of the bar. So maybe just come out at least 10-15 seconds earlier. Junia Anahi of Ecuador, opening at 130 kilos. From the looks of it, the clear favorite to win in the 52s, but of course she has to get the lift in every of the three disciplines, which is not a given in equipped. And that is 3 white lights and a very comfortable first squat attempt. Next up will be Candy Shuford from the United States, opening at 145 kilos.
Candy at 17 years old, still with 4 years competitive experience, and opening 5 kilos below her personal best.
With a bit of luck, she might be in a fight for the bronze medal position, but she'd have to do really well. Well, seemed comfortable enough. It's a 2-1 with a depth call from the right-hand side referee.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of strength, it was extremely easy for her. We'll have a look at the depth here from the side she gets the right from, but it seems just in to me.
In equipped lifting, you get so many calls that are right on the borderline, and sometimes it can go your way, sometimes it doesn't. Ada Sofie Helseth-Berge of Norway, 1:55 for her opening attempt.
Be fighting for a podium place overall in the 57s.
And that looks like a strong opener. Oh, unfortunately, that is a no lift, a blue and a red light, a red from the center referee and a blue from the side.
Yeah, let's have a look at that again in the replay. So we know the red was for depth, and we'll see the blue was maybe for a soft luck out there. It's hard to see. The jury are looking over it.
I can see the red. I'm not sure where exactly I could see the blue. So we'll see, but I think the jury will not overrule, so she's just gonna have to take it again. Naomi Coloma of Ecuador, 162.5 for her opening attempt. And if the competition goes to plan, she looks to be comfortably in the silver position in the 57s. But as we say again and again, competitions don't go to plan all of the time.
It's very, very comfortable. And yeah, not just in terms of her. If it doesn't go well for somebody else, you know, she can climb the ranks. But it looks like 2-1, a no lift for depth there.
Yeah, again, I hope we're not going to see any more depth calls. But the jury has overruled it. So she is okay and on the board. But now, for a very impressive attempt at a world sub-junior record in the 57 kilo category, we have Anastasia Olentir of Ukraine opening at 205.5, 10.5 kilos above her previous personal best, half a kilo above a world sub-junior record, and first round?
Yeah, absolutely. And with 11, competing since she was 11 years old and making progress like this, still only 17. What a feat this would be. What a start to the competition for Anastasia.
Let's go, Anastasia, let's go.
Wow.
That is moving ridiculously fast for a new world record, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's 3 white lights, and we have a new world sub-junior record in the 57s, and with room to spare to extend it further.
Yeah, and you would hope that an opener does move like that, but you wouldn't expect a world record to do so.
Well, when you combine the two, heading into round 2, we already got a world record, as we just said. And we have Gu leading in the 47s, Perez Lopez in the 43s, and Unia in the 52s. We're going to be starting off round 2 with Sara Gabriela Garzon Hoyos going for a 7.5 kilo jump to her second attempt at 70 kilos.
Yeah, and this will match her personal best. Still with 2 lifters not getting their opening attempts in. Obviously have an opportunity here on this second round to do so.
And that looks like about right for a second attempt. We'll just wait for the referee lights, but yeah, it's 3 white lights. I can't see anything wrong with that.
Second attempt. 85 kilos for Samara Perez Lopez from Colombia. And Ana Maria Oglu from Romania.
Daira Samara Perez Lopez of Colombia going for 85 kilos, a 10 kilo jump. which, to be honest, at these lower weights is quite a lot.
The bar is loaded for Diana Samara.
Yeah, just 15 years old. So the sub-juniors are 18 and below. So 1 year competitive experience, but that means that she did start when she was 14, which, you know, very, very impressive.
And that is an impressive second attempt, moves just as fast as her first. And yeah, 14 is the legal limit of how young you can compete according to the IPF technical rulebook, from what I know. So the math doesn't quite work out with certain lifters.
Yeah. Maybe misunderstanding the question of how long they've been powerlifting, but nonetheless, lots of impressive numbers.
Absolutely. Ana Maria Opriu of Romania going for 100 kilos, a 5 kilo personal best.
Similar to a couple of the openers that we saw, waiting a little bit longer than we maybe would want to see to come out. Especially as the weight gets heavier, but here she is.
Considerably heavier than the opening attempt this time. Unfortunately, a 2-to-1 no lift due to depth. I think we said that the opener was quite right on the limit. Yeah, this time maybe just slightly higher, and it was just not enough to convince the referees. Zuzana Znojek of Poland going for a 10 kilo jump to 107.5.
Sizable 10 kilo jump here for a 52 kilo lifter. It's almost 20% of her body weight.
Yeah, slightly heavier than the opening attempt, but I think that is a solid second one.
Now, Clarice Castellino Campos, 150 for Colombia. Next up is Elite Pullman from USA.
And next up we'll have one of the lifters that are under a bit of pressure. Clary Castillejo Campos of Colombia has to reattempt her opening attempt of 115 kilos. Three white lights, and this time she's on the board.
Yeah, can breathe a little sigh of relief now. She heads into her third and can actually add some extra kilos onto it.
Kennedy Coleman of the United States going for 120 kilos. 12.5 kilo jump. That would be
for the USA.
very nice.
Kennedy Coleman with 120.
Yeah, a very big jump for a 47 kilo lifter here. 12.5 kilos. We're talking about how 10 kilos was big for a 52 kilo. You can only imagine how sizable 12.5 is for a 47 kilo lifter. But her opener was extremely comfortable.
And that is nice and deep also. Oh, bro. Nice and deep, I say, and there's a red light from the left-hand side. From our perspective, I mean, at least from my perspective, it looked fairly deep, but maybe it was an optical illusion.
Yeah, we'll have a look again here, and if she keeps pacing herself with jumps like that, she's in a really good position.
Yeah, and I think that was very much deep enough.
I would agree with that. I think maybe an unjust red there.
Dong Li Gu going for 130 kilos to match her personal best.
Yeah, and she's got a pretty strong lead on the rest of the 47 kilo class. A really, really impressive lifter across the board. Competes in both equipped and classic.
Again with a quick drop into the hole. This time unfortunately not deep enough. A 2-to-1 no lift.
Yeah, and a slight difficulty with that technique is she's in and out of the hole so quickly. Sometimes it's hard for the referees to see. But it doesn't look like the jury are discussing it, so happy with that decision.
130 kilos on the bar for Karen Hemima Sevendo Pinto. This is to match her personal best.
Giving herself a lot more time this time round to get that start command. Got that start command on 7 seconds on her opening attempt. Hit the hole very hard there.
Yeah, she had to work for that one, and it's 3 white lights, but that was fairly heavy. But I think it was mostly, as you said, it was hitting the hole really hard.
Yeah, you can see here she loses tension at the bottom and has to fight back to get it, and perhaps just lost that tension. Perhaps the knee wrapped slightly differently. It's hard to tell.
Hunia Anahi going for 137.5, pacing herself to perhaps reach her personal best. The clear favorite in the 52s, so just playing it safe, gathering kilos where she can, and that is a 2-to-1 good lift. Depth pull from the center referee, usually with the depth pull. If the side referees agree it's good enough, it usually is, and I would agree with them in this case. Candy Schofield going for a 10 kilo jump to 155, straight to a personal best on her second attempt.
155 for Candy Schofield.
And she's ever closer to Helset Berge.
Yeah, especially with Berge without a squat on the board yet. If she is just consistent, in a great position to slowly creep up behind her.
That is a 2-to-1 good lift. Depth pull from the right side this time. And we said we're seeing a lot of depth pulls, the red lights. Such is equipped, and now our last athlete without a squat on the board, Ada Sofie Helset-Berge of Norway, jumping 2.5 kilos from an unsuccessful 155 to 157.5. It's a 2-to-1 this time. A depth call from the center referee.
Yeah, have a look at that again from the side, where it's slightly easier to tell depth, and yeah, that looked without doubt to me.
Yeah, definitely way better than the first one. Naomi Coloma of Ecuador, jumping 10 kilos to 172.5. Our second to last squat in the second round. After that, we're in for another world record attempt.
Very strong looking second attempt. Let's wait for those lights.
2 red ones. Unfortunately, that is a no lift, and it did look slightly high.
Yeah, bearing in mind this is the side in the replay that she gets the white light from.
I think she definitely cut depth from her opening attempt, and the referee saw it. She's gonna have to go just a bit deeper.
And you can see why she got the white from that side. It certainly looked better than her other side, but you know, some lifters aren't always equal in which hip they can get down further as well.
And now for another attempt at a world sub-junior record, Anastasia Olentir going for 212 kilos.
Just so impressive. I mean, 205.5 as a world record, moved as it was an opener, like an opener.
The bar is loaded, but we need 2 more squatters.
Just getting the extra spotters needed there on the platform, as it is such a monumental lift here. Wow, and it is just as easy.
It's just as easy. Unfortunately, this time it's not deep enough.
Let's have a look at that again in the replay. Again, this being the side, gets the white. Strength is no doubt.
Yeah, she definitely cut depth here. I mean, this side might have been borderline. I think the other was clearer. So she will get another chance at it. It was certainly easy enough for her to reattempt it.
100%.
And we are moving on into round 3 with Olentir obviously still leading in the 57s, Junia in the 52s, Hu in the 47s, and Perez Lopez in the 43s, as we start with 75 kilos on the bar for Sara Gabriela Garzon Hoyos of Colombia.
This would be a new personal best for Sara, should she make this.
Oh, she powers through it, but unfortunately I was afraid of that. It's blue lights, the bar moved downwards during the lift. She showed great effort to stand back up with it, even when the bar moved down once. But unfortunately that's going to be a no lift. Moving on to Daira Samara Perez Lopez with 95 kilos on the bar, another 10 kilo jump. Another 10 kilo personal best. She seems to be on fire today.
Yet again, Team Colombia maybe a little relaxed, maybe a little slow with the knee wraps. I can see them preparing her here in the wings. Still 35 seconds left on the clock. Just knocks the rack a couple times there.
Oh, it's a huge effort. The bar tilts completely to one side. She still manages to stand up, but there's going to be a 2-to-1 no lift with blue lights. Let's see here. The bar definitely dipped on one side, but as long as the center of the bar keeps moving upwards, she should be okay. And yeah, and jury has overruled that. It was not the prettiest lift, but it was a good lift.
It's not about how you get there, it's just getting there.
Absolutely. In powerlifting, it's about the destination and not the journey.
Which arguably are of the opposite advice in most other scenarios.
Ana Maria Opriu of Romania, 100 kilos, going for a second time for her. Unfortunately unsuccessful the previous time, but she can have another go.
Now, I'm not sure if she's not coming out for the lift or she's late, as we've had so many lifters out late for it. So we're going to keep our eyes on the wing for her. Like you said, she missed that 100 kilos, so perhaps feeling like their energy isn't worth wasting, but you would have thought perhaps Team Romania would have X'd out the attempt.
And with these longer flights, it would be the, let's say, polite thing to do to X out the attempt, just so that the whole thing moves a bit quicker, because we have, I think it's 13 and 11 lifters back to back. If you have a smaller flight, 6-7 lifters, usually it's the courtesy to leave the attempt in so the other lifters can get another minute of rest. But yeah, she's gonna time out, and that is gonna be a no lift. Moving on to Zuzana Znojek, going for 112.5 kilos for a small PB.
Is loaded for Susanna Znojek. Next out is Clarice Castillejo Campos.
Looking for a 2.5 kilo personal best here. Already has squat bronze secured.
It's quite a battle. She stands up, and it's 3 white lights for Zuzana Znojek. It's a new personal best, and 3 green boxes right beside her name.
Castillejo Campos, 122.5. And then next out is David Coleman from the USA. The bar is loaded for Clarice.
Clarice Castillo Campos,
This wants to go from third to first in the
122.5.
provisional gold.
This is to go to provisional squat gold in the 47s, with 2 lifters who can take it away from her. And that looked right about on the money for the third attempt. It's 3 white lights, and she takes the provisional squat gold.
Provisional gold. Next lifter out, David Coleman from the USA, 127.5.
Yeah, very close battle for that squat gold in the 47 kilo class. I think Gu thought it'd be an easy snatch, but after missing that second, it's up for grabs potentially.
Bar is loaded for
It's
the
up for
USA.
grabs, and if everything goes very well for Kennedy Coleman, she also might be closing up in the total.
Our squats have been moving really superb so far. See what 127 looks like. It'll be a 2.5 kilo personal best. Really good.
And that is a 2-to-1 good lift,
That's provisional gold for
and he's danger close to Gu, especially if Gu somehow does not get this next attempt.
We'll see what that 1 and 30 from Donggu, Chinese side.
Yeah, it was just a depth call for Gu. The strength was certainly there, but let's see if she can find that depth once again.
But for now, it is 130 for Dongli Gu.
This is for
in
squad
the
gold
47s. This one is guaranteed.
and a
squad
lead
gold
in the 47 kilo
class.
category for Dongli Gu.
Yeah, if she misses this, then Coleman is a lot closer to her heading through bench and deadlift.
Again with the same technique. This time it's a 2-to-1 good lift.
Guaranteed squad gold in the class. Nicely
We'll see
done.
from the side where she gets the red light from. Seems like she just went slightly lower.
135 for Guinea.
And she walks off a little disheveled, I think just disappointed that she didn't get that on her second attempt and couldn't build a bigger lead heading forwards. But it is on the board now.
Yeah, she's experienced enough to work with what she gets. And we have Keren Gemina Acevedo Pinto of Colombia, 135. And it's 3 white lights and a really solid third attempt selection there from the Colombian team.
Now to Anani Julia from Ecuador. She already has squad gold. She's jumping 5 kilos, so 142.5. Bar is filled in. And Sophia Zetberg, get ready.
Junia Anahi, our favorite in the 52 kilo category, the favorite for the win. Already has the squad gold guaranteed. This is just to build up on her lead in the total. That is going to be a no lift 2-to-1. 2 red lights from the center and right side referee.
Now 165 for Sophia Zetberg from Norway. And next up round is Candy Shepherd. Bar is filled in for Norway.
Ada Sofie Helsetberge of Norway, jumping 7.5 to 165. The clock's ticking down.
Seconds for Sophia Zetberg.
Quite unusual for so many lifters to either not even come for their attempt or come so late. She has 25 seconds remaining.
I think it's just an issue of timing with knee wraps more than anything else, but certainly an issue that the coaches need to stay on top of.
It looks like a solid third attempt, but we'll have to wait for the lights. And it's 3 white ones this time. She gets the 165. And she gets a squat bronze medal, which our next competitor, well, for the time being actually a squat silver medal, which there will be 2 lifters that try and take that away from her, possibly pushing her out of the medal positions in the squat. First of which will be Candy Shuford of United States, going for 165. She is slightly lighter than Helsetberge, which would mean she takes over the squat silver position, pushing her down to third. That is a comfortable looking squat, but we'll have to see if it was deep enough. And it's a 2-to-1 good lift.
Yeah, there we go. She's having a great day so far. The only lifter in her weight class that has gone 3 for 3 and can go 3 for 3.
Absolutely. She guarantees herself at least a bronze medal in the squat, possibly a silver, depending on how this next lift goes. It's Naomi Coloma of Ecuador going for 175 for a squat silver medal.
Wow, a lovely third attempt there from Coloma.
It's 3 white lights, there's no contesting it. She gets the squat silver medal, and we have one final lift remaining, 212.5 kilos for Anastasia Olentir of Ukraine.
And I want to tell you something weird about this. Is 212 obviously gives her a chip. She doesn't necessarily need it, but it's great to have. They've chosen, and I double and I triple check this with the table, they've chosen to go up by 0.5 of a kilo, which makes it a normal rounding of the 2.5.
Maybe giving herself the chance of going for a half kilo cheap at her next competition?
It's certainly interesting technique, but here she goes for another world sub-junior record nonetheless. Strength still looks good.
It's 2-to-1, a good lift. We'll see if the jury has anything to say about that, otherwise the Ukrainians might be playing 4D chess here.
Yeah, and she is such a talented lifter. We move directly into the juniors. 43 kilo, 47 kilo, 52 kilo and 57 kilo. We can see the running order as it stands here. Oh, sorry. This is the result of the
results. We have Perez Lopez taking the squad gold in the 43s, Gu taking the gold in the 47s, Hunia in the 52s, and Olentir in the 57s with a new sub-junior world record.
Yeah, absolutely incredible, and it still moved so superbly well. We now head into the juniors, where we will have the same weight classes. Apologies, we have no 47 kilo lifters in this flight. So just 43, 52 and 57s. So 3 weight classes. It'll be a flight of 11 with the heaviest opener of 185 kilos. So a bigger opening attempt in the sub-junior 57 kilos than we'll see in the juniors. Just goes to show how impressive that world record was. Kicking us off, we have Jasmine Barlow from the United States of America, 82.5 kilos.
That's not how you want your opening attempt to move.
No, and I was a little worried about the depth as well. That can't be contested. She's just going to have to do better on her second. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, just not deep enough, and a little bit of a wobble is why she got the blues. Now have Talvi Tran from the United States of America, 100 kilos in the bar for her opening attempt.
That's more like it. Very comfortable, 3 white lights for an opening attempt.
Yeah, like night and day between the two. And quite a difference in prognosis for the two of them. So only 2 being in the weight class, as long as Barlow gets a slot in on the board, She's en route for silver medals all round. And maybe even a gold in the bench press. Karolina Miletova from Slovakia now.
Next out is Lola Cherry.
Opening in at 142.5 kilos, her current personal best. Fresh out the sub-juniors at 19 years old. Unfortunately, I was a little bit worried about the depth there. We'll have a look again in the replay, but similarly to Barlow's, with 3 red lights, you cannot get that overturned. Yeah, and she's just on the border there. Parallel not quite good enough. We'll have to sink it further on her second. Lola Cheremy, United States of America, 165 kilos on the bar. Certainly in a position to chase Tab 1 of the Philippines for that gold overall.
That looked fairly fast. A depth from the center referee, which I somewhat expected because of the positioning of her legs.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from the front in any case, but especially in a quit.
And with such a super wide stance.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't want to see her squat any higher than that, but she's on the board. Now one of the longest competing athletes in this flight with a competitive history of 11 years at the age of 23. You can do the maths. Jessa May Tabwan from the Philippines, 165 prognosis in the lead overall, but not so far ahead that she's going to want to make any mistakes.
Very comfortable looking first attempt. But unfortunately not deep enough.
Let's have a look at that again in the replay. We see here the side in which she gets called for depth on. And yeah, I'd say I have to agree there.
Yeah, she'd have to sit down an inch or two deeper.
Natalie Quishbert from Ecuador, 165 kilos. Her first year in the juniors, out of the sub-juniors, opening on her squat personal best. And a strong contender for that podium overall. Will be battling Miletova for it.
Oh, looks almost effortless. Still a red light from the left-hand side referee, but this time it's 2-1 good lift. We'll see from approximately that referee's perspective here. And well, it was on the limit, but I think it was just enough.
170 kilos for Octavia Hill from the United States. Opening on 170 with a personal best of 150 kilos. She is in the fight for gold overall with Erasmo. And it is going to be quite the fight, especially if she comes out and knocks out a 20 kilo personal best on her opener. Put it like this, her openers will give her a 15 kilo personal best on total. So
That's certainly impressive, although not surprising with the juniors. They tend to make progress fairly rapidly.
Fairly rapidly, but a 20 kilo personal best on squat is a phenomenon even amongst that. 3 white lights. And that's just on her opener. We've got to consider where she'll be on her third, how big that personal best will be.
Absolutely. Not the fastest opener we've seen today, but it looked decent enough. And it was 3 white lights, so her technique seems to be working. Nothing to worry about there if she keeps it exactly the same. So
Melanie Lovato from Ecuador, 175 kilos, opening on her personal best. Will be fighting for a podium position potentially. Should all go well. And honestly, in this entire 57 kilo flight, the spread is not super large, so it could be anybody's game if mistakes are made. That's looking tough as an opener, I have to say.
it's 3 white lights, so she gets a squat on the board, but yeah, I would agree that is not the speed at which you want your opening attempt to move.
I think she's looking at the bar as if it was not the right weight. As it's not the right weight, but 175 was on the bar, and that's what they had in as her opening attempt. So whether that was a mistake from the coaches or not, but maybe it just felt a little heavier than expected.
And she seemed really confused.
Yeah, she checked the weight on the bar, but we'll see how that unfolds as we head into Jane Erasmo's opening attempt from the Philippines. 175, a definite favorite for the gold overall.
That is a fairly rapid first attempt. It's 3 white lights and a good lift. And she is a favorite here, but the numbers are so close that one missed attempt could shake up the entire board.
Yeah, absolutely. If there were some misses and people were to capitalize on that, any of the 5 could end up on that podium in any order, really. Karita Seldal Osterhus from Norway, opening 2.5 kilos below her personal best at 177.5. Puts her straight into squat gold with just Almas to follow in first attempt. The weight is super comfortable. I want to wait to see the lights from the referees there. 3 white lights, a good lift, and dips just deep enough. Sheikh Sadia Almas from India, our heaviest opener of this flight before we move into the second round of squats. 185 kilos on the bar with a personal best of 200.
Very comfortable. Let's wait for the lights. It's 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, a really comfortable opener there.
And the battle in the 57s is looking great, considering everyone has made their opening attempt and it can now battle it out. 15 kilos separate all 5 of them on the squats, so really anything can happen.
And heading into our second round of squats, 3 lifters without an opening attempt in and looking to regain that here on the second, either regain some ground or just secure a squat overall. We'll see the choices they made now as we head into these second attempts. Jasmine Barlow, the first of those 3, retaking 82.5. Definitely the smart decision here in Jasmine's case.
Yeah, she has no one chasing her down. Just needs to get a single squat, a single bench, and a single deadlift to walk home the vice champion. So
Certainly looked better than her opener.
absolutely, it's 3 white lights and a good lift. She's on the board.
Taobi Tran from the United States, jumping 12.5 kilos now from her opener to 112.5.
Three white lights, a good lift for Tran.
Karolina Milatova now, the second of the 3 lifters without a squat in on the board, and I think she's hit the 2 choices in the middle here between staying and pushing for a little bit more. She's gone up 2.5 kilos. This would be a 2.5 kilo personal best for her should she get this, but more than anything, she needs this to post a total and potentially fight for a podium if she can still chase that. One step at a time, but let's get a squat on the board first.
No lift. That is going to be a 2-to-1 with the dead post from center and left. We're going to see from the perspective of the left-hand referee. That does seem just slightly high.
And the coach is sent away instantly by the jury. She's just going to have to get deeper on the third if she doesn't want to risk disqualification. Now the third and final lifter to reattempt that opener. Well, actually, saying that, Jessamay Tabouan has chosen to go up 5 kilos as on prognosis is in the lead and wants to keep as much of a lead as possible. Should she get this, she's potentially 10 kilos ahead of Jeremy from the United States. She'll match her personal best. Just needs to squat a tiny bit deeper.
She's basically forced to take the risk here because of her leading position and because Jeremy is better on her in the deadlifts. So she definitely wants to be the leading one, not the chasing one, going in the final lifts.
That looks better from here, and she smiles as she stands up. Let's see if the referees agree, and they do.
It's a 2-to-1 this time, a red light from the right-hand side referee. The jury will, of course, have a look at it, as will we. But this time it definitely looks better.
Yeah, I had a hawkeye on her hip crease there, and even from where I was sat, where she got the red light, it seemed okay to me. Now, looking to chase Tabouan, Lola Cheremy did very well at Worlds last year from recollection, 172.5, looking to move her into squat gold for the time being, with Quishbay to follow.
it's a 2-to-1 good lift, a red from the center referee, but the side ones agree that the depth was there.
So now 175. And next out is Dr. Hill from the USA.
Natalie Quishba from Ecuador looking to move back into the squat gold position in the 52 kilo class, heading into that third round, jumping 10 kilos to 175. 10 kilo jump and a 10 kilo personal best should she make this.
Yeah, with this she's right up there to fight it out with the top 2 podium contenders, should any of them slip up. That looks super comfortable, but really high, no questions. So
Yeah, and if Militova is able to get a squat on the board, she's going to really want to get that 175, if not a little bit more, to avoid being pressed by her for that bronze overall.
that is absolutely correct.
177.5 kilos for Octavia Hill from the United States. A 7.5 kilo jump for a 7.5 kilo personal best. Now, like we said, the 57 kilo class is so tight that really no one can afford to make any misses, especially Octavia, who is in silver on prognosis, just 5 kilos behind first and matched on body weight with third.
Just to illustrate for you how close this class really is, this is the only attempt in the 57 kilo class where the lead won't change hands whether she's successful or not. Three white lights and a good lift. She moves into squat silver. Now for 3 lifters trying to take away the gold provisionally.
Yeah, already such a tight battle, and just in the second round of squats. The weight will remain the same on bar for the next 2 lifters. First of which, Melanie Lovato jumping 10 kilos to 185 for her second attempt. As you can see here, her personal best squat was her opener of 175. This will move her into squat gold for the time being, but like I said, such a tight race. The 3 remaining 57 kilo lifters to follow. Unfortunately, 2 to 1, a no lift on account of depth there for Melanie. Yeah, just too high there, and I think that was the side that got the white light as well. Now that could hurt her, like I said, it's going to be tough if you make any misses, but who's to say that her competitors won't as well. Jane Erasmo from the Philippines, 10 kilo jump to 185. This moves her into squat gold for the time being, with Almas and Seldal Osterhus to follow.
That was slightly heavy for second attempt, but it's 3 white lights and she moves into the lead.
2 more squats to go in the second round.
It's all gonna be about having the perfect game plan and the perfect execution here in the 57s.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's going to be a numbers game today, so the coaches from all those respective teams got to be on top of their game in terms of keeping an eye on the scoreboard. Karita Seldau Osterhus, 187.5, a 10-kilo jump to move her into squat gold from 4th for the time being. 7.5 kilo personal best in squat with this. Just remembering to buckle up her belt.
Looks fairly comfortable, but yep, the depth wasn't quite there.
Yeah, and as we're seeing some misses already just on the second lift of the competition, some separation in that prognosis, but so much to come and so much to potentially change.
And now, depending on how this next lift goes, there's going to be 2 groups, kind of, in the 57s. The ones that made their second attempt and the ones they did that didn't. And the ones that do will have quite an advantage.
Absolutely. Shaikh Sadia Almas from India, 195, 5 kilos below her personal best, and moves her back into squat gold. And what I imagine would secure the squat gold at that. Oh, a fail there for Shaikh Sadia, but a good catch from the spotters and loaders. And like you said, that really throws a spanner in the works. Just loses grip of the bar of her back and tips backwards.
Yeah, just completely lost control of the bar. Really no saving that, and there is a big applause for the spotters for catching that. 195 kilos is not an easy thing to catch.
No, absolutely not. And, you know, in the case of the lifter dropping it into the spotters, if it's thought that the lifter did it on purpose, they can sometimes get disqualified as a result, but I'm not sure that's necessarily the case here as we move into the third and final round of squats. All but one lifter with squats on the board. Jasmine Barlow jumping to match her personal best of 87.5 kilos.
Oh, it's a big fight, but she powers up. It's a 2-to-1 good lift with a depth hold from the center referee, which are somewhat common if the lifter takes a very wide squat stance, which is the case here. See if the referee, the jury says anything about it, but I don't think they will.
Calvi Tran now from the United States, 120 kilos for a 2.5 kilo personal best. A very easy third attempt there for Talvi, and 2-to-1, good lift.
Yeah, she goes 3 for 3 in the squats, well on her way to become the champion in the 43 kilo class.
Twice now. This is our final chance to stay in the championship.
Now, a very important lift coming up in the 52 kilo class for Karolina Miletova from Slovakia. Missed both her opener and her second on depth. Has gone up another 2.5 kilos in a hope to stay somewhat close to the pack if she gets this. But if she's unable to get this, she's disqualified from the competition and cannot post a total or compete. But if she wants to continue lifting, she's allowed to. Let's hope that is not the case here. Just a little deeper.
Did look deeper. It was harder on the way up.
And there we go. She is on the board.
This time she gets the white lights. She is somewhat behind, but I think she has a great chance of podiums both in bench press and deadlift.
Yeah, and we've seen it already a few times today. It doesn't mean that her competitors won't slip up and she can capitalize, but it certainly is a harder job to do so now. Lola Cheremy from the United States taking a 2.5 kilo jump here to match her personal best of 175. Perhaps feeling like she's at her top end here, but wanting to try and grab a couple kilos extra if she can.
I think it was the absolutely right call there. She just barely gets up. It's 3 white lights.
Yeah, what a phenomenal effort there from Lola to keep pushing through. Let's have a look at that phenomenal lift again. Wow, did not break down on position at all.
And that took a while.
Now Jessamine Tawan from the Philippines, 175.
Jessamine Tawan now from the Philippines, 175. Already has squat silver secured for the time being, as she is slightly heavier than Cheremy. Has at the very least bronze secured with Kushbe to follow. Of course, she's gonna want to continue building that lead after missing her opening attempt.
A strong looking third attempt, but we'll have to wait for the lights. And unfortunately, 3 reds, not deep enough.
And that's tough for Tawan because it really opens up the door for Cheremy to push her and potentially knock her off that pole position. Currently 7.5 kilos separates the two of them heading into bench press. Now looking to move from squat bronze into squat gold. Bronze is secured, 180 kilos on the bar.
Somewhat risky move, but it gets her very close to the podium fight, to the top 2 fight.
Yeah, it gets her close to the top 2 fight and really gets her further away from Miletova for pushing for that bronze. Oh, that is a great fight from Natalie. Wow.
That was absolutely on the limit. And it's a 2-to-1 good lift with a depth coach on the right hand side referee, and the coaches are gonna be looking at the jury. We are looking at the jury because that one is important.
And they seem happy with it. Just 5 squats remaining, and the first is Melanie Lovato looking to retake 185 to potentially give her a squat medal. It will move her into squat silver for the time being, with still the remaining 457s to follow. It just shows how tight the battle is, not just overall, but in squat as well.
It's a big fight. She stands up, and it's a 2-to-1 good lift. I was a bit concerned from my angle, looking at it live. We'll see on the replay. She gets the white lights from this side, and yeah, it definitely looks better.
Yeah, and we are, it has to be said, sat at the angle where that red light was given, just behind that referee. So I can see both of the points of view. 187.5 kilos for Jane Erasmo, currently in squat gold and looking to stay there, or at the very least secure a squat medal, still with Hill, Seldal and Almas to follow. That was a great fight from Erasmo.
That is an impressive third attempt, and I was so concerned. She was standing so close to the rack.
Again, shows her experience there, does not clip the rack.
Yeah, by millimeters. By millimeters, but she does not, and she gets the 3 white lights. It's a good lift.
Three lifts remaining, all in the 57 kilo class, all fighting for that squat gold position. Octavia Hill from the United States, 187.5. And not only are they fighting for squat medals, but like we said, the race is so tight, no one can really afford to miss. If she gets this, her and Erasmo will be the only two who would have gone 3 for 3 on squats, and that is something they will capitalize on.
Right on the limit, she stands up, and it's a 2-to-1 good lift. She goes 3 for 3, and it's gonna pay off. It's definitely gonna pay off. She has a place on the squat podium secured, and in a great place to fight it out for the overall title.
But still 2 lifters left to fight for that squat gold. And if they get it, they're both secured a squat medal, and if they miss, they are both off of the squat podium. And that just goes to show how similar in strength all 5 of these lifters are. 192.5 for Karita Seldal Osterhaus from Norway to move from 5th in squat to gold. Missed 187.5 on her second. It's gone up anyway to try and stay in the race, both overall and to grab a squat medal.
That is a 2-to-1 good lift. And I have to correct myself previously. Hill does not have a podium guaranteed. It came to the rare occasion where 2 athletes had the exact same body weight. So the better squat, the higher placed squat would be Erasmo, because she did it previously. So it came down to lot numbers here. See if the lot number costs Hill a podium place.
Yeah, and that is all determined to shake Sadia Almas. If she is to get this, she moves into squat gold and knocks Hill off of the podium. If she is to miss, Hill will remain on the podium with Seldal Osterhaus in gold. 195 retaking. Just had it fall off her back on a second. Can she keep the line here?
Oh, and the bar slipping again.
Unfortunately not, so she stays in her position for squat, and that really mixes up what the podium is looking like at this moment with 6 lifts left to go.
And it really mixes up the overall positions. Almas, with the highest opener, ends up in last place in the squat.
Like we said, sometimes it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. You can see here in gold for the 43s, we have Tran from the United States. In gold for the 52s, we have Quishba from Ecuador. And in the 57s, with 192.5 in gold, we have Seldau Osterhuis. We head into a 10-minute break now before bench press. We'll see you there. Hello and welcome back to the 2025 IPF World Junior Powerlifting Championships. We have for you now the bench press for the sub-junior and junior 43, 47, 52 and 57 kilo women. The first flight of 13 will be all of the sub-juniors, and then we'll follow with the 43, 47 and 57 juniors. You can see the running order as it stands. Oh, sorry, the results for the squats. And we head now into the bench press for these classes. Just as a reminder, we'll be jumping between 4 weight classes.
And for the bench press, we have practically the same large spread of opening attempts as we had for the squat, from 25 all the way to 120 kilos. This time not quite at the world record, but close enough.
Yeah, it certainly is an impressive spread.
And we'll be starting off with Sara Gabriela Garzon Hoyos, opening at 25 kilos.
Again, another lifter from Colombia taking quite a while to come out, and here she is. Needs to get that start command before the time runs out.
She's doing the bench press raw, so I don't think she's gonna have trouble with getting the start command. And there she goes, plenty of time left. 3 white lights and a good first attempt. She has room to grow here, but the minimal jump she can take is 2.5 kilos, which would be 10% increase of the weight, so we'll see if it slows down. Daira Samara Perez Lopez, also from Colombia, going for 30 kilos.
It won't be too unusual to see some lifters opening raw and then perhaps getting into their bench shirt for their following attempts.
A nice and comfortable first attempt. Yeah, with a flight this long, you can you could do that. If a flight is shorter, you usually don't have the time because it takes quite a while to get into a really tight bench shirt. Clary Castillejo Campos, 40 kilos for her opening attempt. She has crept up into the fight for perhaps the silver medal if everything goes her way here. That is 3 white lights and a good lift. Ana Maria Opriu of Romania, 47.5 kilos.
Currently a little too far to really push for podium, so just trying to build as big a total as possible for herself here.
And that is a no lift, 2 yellow lights from the side referees. That would usually indicate a lift of some sort, not the good kind. And in this case, I believe the glutes came off the bench. Karen Hemima Acevedo Pinto, opening at 50 kilos.
Similar to her squats, not in a super big rush to get on the platform, which is absolutely fine if you do give yourself enough time to set up.
And she did. She gets the 3 white lights. You get the whole minute. If you want to use it, you are absolutely entitled to use it. She seems to be a bit of a way off the podium fight. Her deadlift letting her down slightly, but I'm thinking whether that might be just a placeholder.
She should still be secured that bronze overall, but yeah, way off of the top 2.
Kennedy Coleman of USA opening at 55.
A lot of athletes opening about 5 kilos below their personal best here, and I think one of the first athletes in a shirt that we've seen in this flight.
And that looks like a lovely opening attempt. 3 white lights, and she has plenty of room to grow here. Of course, every kilo on the bench press feels about twice as heavy as on the squats, because the weights are half as high.
Yeah, and you're using a much smaller muscle group as well.
Zuzana Znojek of Poland opening at 62.5. She seems to be fairly secure in second position in the 52s, but that 65 deadlift opener for Pinto is giving me placeholder vibes. We'll have to wait and see. And that is a super easy opening attempt.
3 white lights, eagle lift for the Polish.
Yeah, plenty of room to grow there into second and third.
Ecuador, 7.5.
Now for our favorite in the 47s, Dongli Gu, opening at 72.5 kilos. Her bench press being the lift she gains the most ground on her competitors. In this certain case, of course, if it goes well. Opening 10 kilos below her personal best, which should be a pretty safe bet.
A little bit of trouble there, but still managed to get that press command.
That is 3 white lights.
Yeah, there were no indications of technical fouls, but just a little bit of trouble there. She got 3 white lights in any case, so she's not going to get the jury involved in that, but they are certainly discussing their thoughts on it.
It can get overturned because it's 3 white lights, but I'm somewhat sure the bar cannot go up during the way down.
The bar is loaded.
Not completely sure about that. But she's okay, so 77.5 kilos on the bar for Naomi Koloma, opening 15 kilos above her personal best.
Wow, yeah, that is a big increase there, and already on prognosis, as we said during the squats, is in for a mean total personal best.
while not the easiest opening attempt, I think it should be alright. It's 3 white lights, and that is a good lift.
Openers to go for the juniors. Next out is Katie Scherfer from the USA, 80 kilos, followed by Anna Sofia Sedberg from Norway. The bar is loaded.
Candy Shepherd of USA, 80 kilos on the bar. Looking to be in a fight for the bronze medal position with Helset Berge, who'll be following right after her.
A little slow towards the end part there, but very strong looking opener nonetheless.
It's 3 white lights, and yeah, in equipped lifting, that last part, the shirt helps you the least, so it can slow down. She should be okay, or at least a couple kilos more. Ada Sofie Helset Berge, 85 kilos. Every kilo she can get on the bench over Shufford will be very helpful in the fight for the podium spots. And that is a fairly comfortable opening attempt. Not the fastest, but well controlled.
Move into our penultimate opening attempt for the sub-juniors here.
Next out is Anastasia Valentina.
Unia Anahi, 90 kilos on the bar. If she secures a bench and gets a deadlift in, she should be fairly comfortably in the lead in the 52s. Can't really see the others making up that much ground, so this is really important. And that is a very comfortable bench press. She gets a red light, I presume for elbow depth, from the center referee. We're gonna see from that perspective. And the clue to look for is elbows, the bottom part of the elbow, at least in line with the middle of the shoulder joint, which of course in a bench press shirt which deforms the whole upper body is really hard to see, but I think she should be okay there. And now for the biggest opener of the group, Anastasia Olentir once again opened at a world record squat. She is opening at a very high bench press, not quite the record, but way ahead of her competitors, and also a 10 kilo personal best, 120 kilos.
Yeah, I mean, she's opening heaviest on everything bar deadlift, and she is already with this opening bench on the path to PB her total already by 4.5 kilos.
No, something not going quite right in the setup, but she still has plenty of time left.
And this is why it's important, especially for bench, to come out on time. Needs that start command, but yeah, she's just decided not to take it, and obviously puts her in a slightly sticky predicament heading into that second round.
I think she was dissatisfied with the handout, kept showing something, but of course
Yeah,
practically a double language barrier with the spotters, and
yeah, it's tough. She said she just wasn't happy with where he was putting it on her chest, and as a result, timed out.
she'll be able to have another go. another 2 goes, so she should be okay. But heading into round 2, we have Perez Lopez leading in the 43s, Gu in the 47s, Junia in the 52s, and Helsberge in the 57s. With Olente without a bench press on the board, and also Oprio without a bench press on the board. 2 athletes in a precarious situation as we move into second round. Sara Gabriela Garzon Hoyos jumping 5 kilos to 30. That would be a 20% increase in weight. This is to match her personal best. Still fairly comfortable.
Yeah, 3 white lights, a good lift. Got a quick press command there. Plenty of room to go there into a third attempt.
35 kilos for the guys.
Next up will be Daira Samara Perez Lopez. 35 kilos, another 5 kilo jump.
Still extremely comfortable, moved just as well as her opener did, I would say.
We're missing the right hand side referee.
I'd agree, we're just waiting for the referee lights, but I can't really see anything wrong with that, and it's 3 white lights as expected.
47.5 for Clarice Castillejo Campos.
Clarice Castillejo Campos, 47.5 kilo. 7.5 kilo jump at these weights is fairly large, somewhat rare to see, but she seems confident, and this is going to be a big personal best for her.
A little sticky on the way up there, but makes good work of it. Like you said, 7.5 kilo jump is a sizable jump.
Yeah, you'd expect a 7.5 kilo jump to slow her down at least somewhat, and it did, but she didn't look quite on the limit, so perhaps a 2.5 would be the right choice there. Ana Maria Oprio of Romania, unsuccessful at 47.5, jumping to 50. Perhaps just to be in the reach of at least her personal best for the third if this goes okay, but she's risking it. Three white lights, a good lift. She gets a bench press on the board, so she's safe.
Next up is Jemima Acevedo Pinto, Colombia 57.5.
Keren Jemima Acevedo Pinto.
USA 60 kilos.
Another 7.5 kilo jump here.
Yeah, it's like we said, it's a big jump, and you sometimes see some of the heavier weight men not choose to take a 7.5 kilo jump on the bench.
I usually take 7.5 kilo jumps on bench, and I weigh twice as much as these ladies. Slows her down considerably, but it goes up.
And three white light is a good lift. I was a little bit worried about that sink there. I wasn't sure if she dropped it into her chest after the command, but did a good job of not doing that.
Susana Snoyek. Bars loaded.
Kennedy Coleman, United States of America, 5 kilo jump to 60 kilos to match her personal best. And things are looking extremely tight with her and Castillejo. Every kilo is gonna count. And this looks fairly comfortable for the American. It's 3 white lights and she's in a good position to build a couple kilos of advantage. Just breathe that little bit easier going into deadlifts.
Next up, we have Dom Ligier. Chinese cycler.
Zuzana Znojek of Poland, jumping 7.5 once again to 70 kilos.
Bars loaded.
This will be a personal best for her. Three white lights, a good lift for Zuzana.
Personal best for Susanna.
Yeah, a really lovely second attempt. Plenty to go in her third. She can feel confident that she has some extra kilos she can add on top of that.
And next up, we have Raoul Nicoloma from Ecuador.
Dong Li Gu going for 80 kilos, trying to build up as much of a gap as she can
Bars loaded.
over her chasers. This should be well within her reach, 2.5 kilos below her personal best.
Yeah, lovely second attempt there. And you can see the experience that Gu carries.
82.5, 5 kilo jump for Raoul Nicoloma from Ecuador. That was new personal best of 5 kilos. And next up, we have Anna Sophie Berg from Norway.
Naomi Koloma,
Bars loaded.
82.5 kilos on the bar for another personal best. And this is to escape further away from Schaffert and Berge.
Again, a nice second attempt there for Coloma. 3 white lights, a good lift, and seeing some really well executed second attempts here from the sub juniors.
Yeah, so far they're doing very well. Don't want to bring any commentators' curses upon them, so I'm not gonna say anything more. Ada Sofie Helset Berge, 87.5 kilos, a 2.5 kilo jump.
A really tight battle for the podium between her and Schuford from the United States. And that is the podium overall, as well as bench.
Yeah, we'll see two completely different mentalities here. Helset Berge taking the minimal jump, playing it safe. Schuford with a 7.5 kilo jump will follow. We'll see how it goes for both of them. That is 3 white lights, and I'd say a well-selected second attempt.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now to Candy Shepherd.
And, you know, it's night and day from what we saw earlier in the squats.
Next up we have Anaï Julia from Ecuador.
Better to play it safe than to be greedy, and with this next lifter, we'll see it's a 7.5 kilo jump once again. We have seen 7.5 kilo jumps go well, but they are certainly a risk, and we'll see how Candy Schuford can make it work. With this, she closes right up to Helset Berge. And it's 3 white lights. She handles the 7.5 kilo jump like a champ.
To go with the second round, we have Anaï Julia and Anastasia Valentin.
And so far so good. 2 attempts remaining in the second round. Hunya Anahi, 95 kilos on the bar. This is to match her personal best and put her way into the distant lead.
Yeah, she really is impossible to catch as long as she just makes one deadlift, really, at this point. With a 60 kilo lead, should she make this, is extremely sizable in the 52 kilo class, in any class really.
Three white lights in Deadlift.
There's 3 white lights and a good lift for Hunya. Now for the final athlete without a bench press on the board. You have your squat world record holder, Anastasia Olentir of Ukraine, reattempting 120 kilos.
The bar is loaded for the Ukrainian.
Yeah, she just struggled to get a hand out. She's giving a very direct message to the spotter now. We didn't see her attempt the 120. We know it's 10 kilos above her recorded best, but it seems like she's very, very particular about how she has the bar, how she has that hand out. And there's a lot of weight in her hands, but we'll see if she can afford to be so selective. Yeah.
Once again, not satisfied with the lockout, and when you are so technically proficient, she gets it. Okay.
This time round gets that start command.
Gets the start command, but still a no lift.
Once again for the Ukrainian.
Seems like she's blaming the handout again there. She's saying, you know, it wasn't where she's used to having it, but it can be the, you know, the catch-22 of maybe the same person always giving you the same handout in training. You get a little too used to exactly how it's meant to be for you.
That is a thing you need to learn when you go competing. There's going to be a random person giving you a handout, so don't get used to a very, very specific style. Going into round 3, no major surprises except Olentir missing again, which means that Shufford leads in the 57s, Cunha in the 52s, Gu in the 47s, and Perez Lopez in the 43s.
Yeah, that certainly mixes things up with now Schuford and Helseth Berge having an opportunity to fight for silver, not just for bronze.
Sara Gabriela Garçon Hoyos already in the middle of the lift. And that is a no lift, unfortunately. A skipped command, perhaps?
Let's have a look at that replay here. We obviously can't hear the commands, but
Back-to-back 5 kilo jumps.
It's probably a skipped command. I can't really see anything else.
Yeah, yellow can also be for any sort of lifting of the head, glutes or feet, but really hard to tell on the replay without sound and from that angle.
And also with the way she's laying so flat on the bench, I can't see the glutes lifting, maybe the feet. Daira Samara Perez Lopez, another 5 kilo jump to 40. She's comfortably in the lead of the 43s, so she does not need those extra kilos for the title, but they would be useful for her to bring up a personal best.
3 white lights, a good lift.
The bench press event for the Colombia. On to Clavis Castillo Campos. 50 kilos. It's a 2.5 kilo jump for that same amount of a personal best on the platform.
Clarice Castillejo Campos, 50 kilos, the minimal 2.5 kilo jump here. This puts her provisionally into bench press bronze, but of course Opriu will have a chance to take it back.
Just too heavy, it seems.
Just misses out on the bench press podium, but of course she has her eyes on a bigger prize here. Trying to chase down Coman for the silver medal position overall. 52.5 kilos for Ana Maria Opriu of Romania has the bench press bronze medal secured. This is just 2.5 kilos on her total.
Bit of difficulty getting it down to the chest, but none whatsoever getting it off of the chest.
3 white lights, a successful third attempt.
For Colombia, 60 kilos. You have 6 more attempts to change the openers of the juniors.
Keren Gemina Acevedo Pinto, 60 kilos, another 2.5 kilo jump. We're seeing 7.5 kilos, now we're seeing 2.5 athletes. Slowing down a bit.
And just a little bit too much there, but doesn't lose out on anything. She took the smallest jump possible there. Also an important reason why it's important to train not just with pauses in training, but also pauses of different lengths.
Absolutely. Kennedy Coleman of America here, United States of America, 62.5 kilos, trying to get a couple kilos more of an advantage over Castillejo going into deadlifts. And that is a comfortable third attempt.
Yeah, 3 white lights, a good lift, and she's been lifting extremely well so far today.
75 kilos on the bar for Zuzana Znojek. Already has the bench press silver secured. This will bring her... This will give her quite an advantage over Acevedo Pinto.
Great third attempt there from Susanna.
Yeah, right on the money with some big jumps. And there are 3 white lights. 87.5 kilos are going on the bar.
We now have Roma from Ecuador, 87.5, 5 kilo jump for new personal best.
Now for Naomi Coloma of Ecuador. This is for a further 5 kilo personal best, and to give her quite a comfortable lead in the category. For now, of course, with Olentir not having made a successful bench press. She gets it up, but we'll see how that's refereed, because she did hit the racks and there's a yellow light which will open up the possibility of a jury review. It's okay to hit the racks on the way up as long as it doesn't help you, but in this case it might have helped her a bit.
Yeah, it could be argued that hitting the rack stopped the line of the bar going tipping backwards. It's up to the discretion of the jury whether they agree with that or not.
But I think it will stand. So we move on to Candy Schuford. 90 kilos for the American. And there is quite a battle brewing for the deadlifts between her and Helset Berge. Virtually nothing separating them.
Great fight there from Candy.
Absolutely excellent call for the third attempt. Right on the limit. Now, for world record attempt, 90.5 kilos for Dong Li Gu. Now she already has a very comfortable lead, but a record in her pocket would very much sweeten the title.
Yeah, not the smoothest start to the day with squat, but certainly picked up the momentum again, and like I said, a very impressive lifter, and this just goes to show that attempting not just a world record, but also a 10.5 kilo jump from that second.
I think it's just slightly too heavy. The 10.5 kilo jump proving to be too much for Gu. She still has a comfortable lead in the category, but perhaps not as comfortable as she would like it to be. We'll see how her deadlift form is. Of course, the prognosis can lie sometimes if people open either really light or just put a placeholder and then change it in the last second, which I believe might be the case with some of the lifters here.
I mean, they must have been confident enough that gold was somewhat secure to make the risk to push that world record.
It would seem so, yeah. Ada Sofie Helset Berge, 92.5 kilos, a 5 kilo jump to her third as opposed to a 2.5 to her second. This will give her the slightest of advantages over Schuford if she can get it. If she doesn't, it gives her a slight disadvantage. And that moved very smoothly. 3 white lights, and she is going into deadlifts with a slight advantage. in the battle for currently second position. If Olentir gets a bench press in, would be a battle for a bronze position. 2 attempts remaining in the sub-junior basket of categories we have here. 100 kilos on the bar for Hunya Anahi.
This is a big milestone bench for any lifter, but also nearing that 2-time body weight here for Anahi. Like you said, gold already secured in bench press and a big lead ahead of the competition overall. This is for a big 100 kilo milestone. That's a great fight. The question is, did the bar dip? I hope not. 2-1, good lift.
A yellow from the left side referee worries me somewhat.
Have a look at that side angle too. It looks like, I can't tell from this angle, but it looks like her hips did shift. We'll have to wait for the jury who has got that angle. And it looks like it will remain a good lift.
And now for a lifter who seemed to be dominating in the squats, because she did dominate in the squats, but is now in a very precarious situation. She has trouble with the handout for her bench press. If she can get this, she is in the competition, well on her way to the title and gold medal in squat and bench. But if she can't, she leaves the door wide open for the title and only walks home with a squat gold. 120 kilos for Anastasia Olentir of Ukraine.
Oh, no, I'm not sure that she was able to knock that out.
It's 3 red lights and she's out, and that is a huge shake-up for the competition. That also means her world record will not stand, as you need to put up a total for the record to be valid. She will get the squat gold, she can compete for the deadlift medals, but she is out of the overall competition, which is super sad to see, but I'm sure some Ecuadorians are really happy about it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you hate to see that. Like you said, she loses out on not just the title, but the world record as well, all in one fell swoop. And a lesson to be learned for sure, and I'm sure she'll come back even stronger, but she is out of the running.
Out of the running, and that means Helsetberge walks home with a bench press gold in that category, but we're moving straight on into the juniors.
Yeah, and quite a range of openers here, from 45 kilos to 110 kilos. Quite the range that we will see. And as I said before, this consists of the 43 kilo, 47 kilo, sorry, the 43 kilo, 52 kilo and 57 kilo, not including the 47 kilo class in the juniors. And just to remind you, we have an extremely close fight in the 57s. Slight gaps being made after some misses and squats, but really a big fight for that podium and a big fight for that overall. We'll have a look at that as we head through, but for now, Taovi Tran from the United States, 45 kilos on the bar. Very comfortable looking opener there.
Now Jasmine Ball, 50 kilos.
3 by lights, a good lift.
The bar is loaded.
Jasmine Barlow from the United States opening on 50 kilos. Tran walked away with the squat gold, but Barlow potentially looking for that bench gold. well above body weight at this point. She has been weighing in at 41.81 kilos. Wow, it's a tough looking opener, but manages to lock it out.
That's not how you expect an opening attempt to move, but maybe she can clean up her technique, do it better for her second.
I mean, I've certainly seen that be the case in not just equipped, but in the championships already. She's lighter than Tran, but Tran's opener is certainly slightly easier. Lola Cheremy from the United States, opening on 80 kilos. She's going to be really pushing Tab 1, and now after Tab 1's made a couple misses in squats for that overall, but also being chased by Quishpi, so every kilo counts here in the fight for the podium and the title in the 52 kilo class.
There is 3 white lights and a good lift.
57.5 for Karolina Milatova from Slovakia.
She is the first of the contenders to put up a total in the 52s.
Yeah, so far so good. Of course, they'll have to tick off a deadlift to secure that, but all moving well so far. And a lifter who almost wasn't able to do so here, Karolina Milatova, who just got her squat in on her final attempt, opening with 87.5 kilos. Has what looks like a Slovakian bench press record of 91 kilos. Quite segmented on the way up, but it went up, and that's what's important. 2 to 1, a good lift, and I imagine that blue is for that segmented ascent. We'll have a look at that here, but I'm not sure I saw the bar dip.
I wouldn't say it dipped. Maybe just as she was starting off the chest, but I wouldn't say that was a significant dip.
No, it
Just
could
a
go side to
wobble.
side. Yeah, it went
Yeah.
side to side, but as long as it doesn't dip, that's absolutely a-okay. Natalie Quishpe from Ecuador, 90 kilos on the bar. This will be a 12.5 kilo personal best on bench for her, and already a 30 kilo total PB. Where she'll end up, we don't know.
Looked fairly strong. 3 white lights. Yeah, lots to talk about on the way off the platform.
We now have Sheikh Sadia Almas from India, 92.5 kilos. Although opened with the heaviest squat, unfortunately did not walk away with a squat medal, so perhaps taking a different approach here with the bench press, which could work in her favor in trying to climb back up onto the podium. Currently on prognosis, 3rd, 4th and 5th are matched in total and separated by body weight.
That is a comfortable looking bench press opening attempt, and she's gonna want her bench press to go much better than her squats went if she wants to have a shot at the title.
Start is just in a top one from Philippines.
Octavia Hill from the United States now opening on her personal best. You can see there 97.5 kilos. And the clock is running down for Octavia to get onto the platform, but yeah, she is. I was yet to see her. Currently in prognosis on first in the 57s, but knocking right on that door is Erasmo, who is opening heavier than her on bench press. Hill, however, with the larger deadlift, so just looking to make some ground up here before heading into that. Just gets that command in time.
Oh, and it's a hard lift.
Yeah, honestly, watching that, I forgot we were on openers for a second there because it really was reminiscent of a third, but she seems happy with it.
Maybe she's gonna put on a stiffer shirt or just come onto the platform a bit earlier, because getting the command with a second to go is not what I'd call a safe margin.
Well, the way she celebrated that as well, it's almost like she expected it to be difficult. Have to see. Jessamay Tabuan from the Philippines now, 100 kilos even on the bar, 5.5 kilos below her personal best. Looking to keep that lead in the 52s, ahead of Jeremy and ahead of Quishpe.
That's what I call a comfortable opener.
Yeah, that is night and day from the lift we saw before, and hopefully fills her with confidence that she has room to go into her second and third.
That's just beautiful to look at. Just down and up like a machine.
The bar is loaded.
Fighting for a podium spot overall, as all five will be. Karita Seldal Osterhus from Norway, 102.5 on the bar. And she certainly will be fighting for a bench press medal as well. Walked away with the squat gold. A little sticking point on the way up there. Again, not super confident seeing that on an opener.
And she gets a blue light from the center referee. We'll see on the replay if the bar dipped. And might have just slightly. She might be in danger of an overrule here. I see the jury are discussing it, but I think they'll let it pass.
Yeah, she's just going to have to be careful with that sticking point as she moves forward, because I think by a hair she managed to get through that.
Oh, definitely.
And our penultimate opening attempt now, the next two attempts both in the 57 kilo class. Melanie Lovato, 105 on the bar for the Ecuadorian lifter.
Oh, and it was overturned. It was overturned for Osterhus.
Yeah, I think we were surprised when it was left alone, unfortunately, but something she can hopefully change here on her second.
Not a particularly fast opening attempt, but it was a 7.5 kilo personal best attempt, and she gets the 3 white lights.
Shall we follow like Tony France Open, the second round of progress?
And our final opening attempt, belonging to Jane Erasmo from the Philippines, opening 5 kilos below her personal best at 110. And this edges her closer again back to that leading position. It's ever so close between her and Octavia Hill.
That is 3 white lights and a good lift for Erasmo.
We're still missing Silva Osterlund and Norwegian. Looking for silver rule for downward solutions.
And that concludes our opening attempts. All bar one lifter in Seldau Osterhus, whose lift got overturned for downwards movement, move ahead into the second round with a successful lift. Seldau Osterhus obviously has the chance now to retake that and get a bench on the board, but for now we head into the second attempt of Tauvi Tran from the United States, jumping 5 kilos to 50 for her second attempt.
A fairly strong looking second attempt there. 3 white lights.
Jasmine Barlow, 57.5.
She matches Barlow, but Barlow is lighter, so for now Barlow's still in the lead.
Next up will be Donna Cherny.
Now 50 kilos seemed a little difficult for Jasmine Barlow, I've got to say. Not impossible, but I wouldn't have bet 57.5 kilo jump on it, but perhaps there's a change that she knows she can make here on her second.
Yeah, 7.5 kilo jump definitely seems optimistic, but I'm sure they know what they're doing.
Yeah, it's a big jump, particularly for a 43 kilo lifter. And as expected, really, 50 kilos was challenging. And 7.5 kilos, I don't see the need for them to push so aggressively.
They have nothing to fight for with 57.5. A 52.5 here would pretty much guarantee her the gold medal in the bench press.
Yeah, exactly that. And 52.5 absolutely could have been there. They were just a little too aggressive with that, and that might have lost Barlow her only opportunity of a gold today. Lola Cheremy from the United States, 85 kilos, a 5 kilo jump from her opener.
A strong second attempt, 3 white lights. And it seems to be coming together for Cheremy. She's very close to Quispe.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight race, particularly if Tabon makes any sort of misses there in the 52s. Karolina Milatova from Slovakia, 92.5 kilos, a 5 kilo jump And a 1.5 kilo personal best should she make this. Moves her into bench silver for the time being, with Krishbe to follow. Bit of a scrap there, but manages to get it up. 3 white lights, a good lift.
We'll be giving an extra attempt to Jasmine Barlow at the end of the round for misreading her ticket, unfortunately.
Oh, and we have just gotten the news. The ticket of Jasmine Barlow was misread. They wrote 52.5.
That makes way more sense, and they wrote down 52 and 57 was put in because, like we said, that kind of aggressive jump just didn't make sense to us.
Absolutely. Sometimes it can happen. I know with my handwriting it could happen, so we're glad that she got a reattempt.
Natalie Kushba now 97.5 kilos, and that'll be at the end of the round, so she's still got a good 10 minutes or so to rest before that. She just might not have enough time to rest before her third. Here we see what I assume is a real 7.5 kilo jump, or what we would hope is 90 kilos is Natalie's current personal best. That makes sense. That certainly was a purposeful attempt. 3 white lights.
Absolutely, and it opens the door to 100. Maybe 102.5. We'll see how much ground she tries to make up. But of course, what needs to be said is that Chermi is the absolutely strongest deadlifter of the 52s, so she'll be regaining ground rapidly in the deadlifts.
Sheikh Sadia Almas now looking for a 97.5 kilo bench press, 5 kilo jump from her opener, just 2.5 kilos below her personal best of 100. And she's just looking at the moment to match those pushing for the podium, and hopefully when it comes to deadlift can just pip them to the post. And it looked comfortable, but we just want to wait for the lights to confirm that it was a good lift.
Please, Satish Kumar. Satish. It is still not working. Referees, flags in the air, please.
Just waiting for the confirmation from the referees, but
There is 3 white lights and a good lift.
Moving on, floor is loaded for
yeah, I would have been surprised to see any infractions there. It was a pretty clean lift, but we always want to make sure we wait for confirmation. I've been stung by that before. Octavia Hill now going for 100 kilos, a huge milestone here on her second attempt. Already sat in bench press bronze. That is without Selda Osterhus on the board yet. Very, very snappy off the chest. Slows down slightly towards that end portion, but very comfortable 100 kilos. 3 white lights. Now a very important lift. Overturned by the jury on account of downwards movement. Karita Selda Osterhus from Norway retaking 102.5. The original jump in was 107.5, but had the opportunity to change that after the fact jury overruled that. The only circumstance that you can change anything but your final deadlift. Let's hope she can get this in on the board in one smooth movement and continue in the competition. Still a little tough, but much better than the opener in terms of smoothness.
And it's 3 white lights this time. She is safe on the board, so we have everyone on the board so far.
We have Jessamine Tablon, 107.5. The jury table is asking for the coach of Ecuador. The jury table is asking for the coach of Ecuador.
We now move on to Jessamine Tabuan from the Philippines, 107.5 kilos, 7.5 kilo jump for a 2 kilo personal best, putting her in a really strong position and lead heading into third attempts and then furthermore into deadlifts. Should this move well?
And that is 3 white lights, a good lift for Tabuan.
Good lifts for the Philippines. Now, Pinang Lobato from Ecuador, 110. That's a 5 kilo jump. And we are still calling at the jury table the coach of Ecuador. Please, the coach of Ecuador.
And yeah, lovely there heading into her third attempt. Seems like the jury are looking for one of the Ecuadorian coaches. So I think lifting is just paused for a moment. Melanie Lovato from Ecuador, 110 kilos, 5 kilo jump, and currently sat in bench press silver. That won't change anything as she is heavier than Erasmo. But as we said before, it is so tight between third, fourth, and fifth. Every kilo counts.
Oh, it's quite a battle. She gets the bar up, but it's blue lights, unfortunately. Clear downward movement. And that is going to be a no lift.
I think from what I can see, they're saying that she can't wear a t-shirt underneath her bench shirt.
That would probably be it, yeah.
And we move through now to our penultimate second attempt, the heaviest second attempt, but remember we have Jasmine Barlow's reattempt of the 52.5 after the misload. 117.5, already sitting in bench press gold on body weight. No, just in bench press gold in general, as that 110 from Lovato is missed. This would secure her that 117.5 and that gold. Oh, it's so comfortable.
That is a great second attempt. She still has room to push there, and that brings her right into the very top of the podium fight. It's going to be between her and Hill from the looks of it, but once again, a lot can change.
And as we mentioned before, 57.5 kilos, we were perplexed by that choice from the coaching team, and we were right so to be perplexed by it, as it was incorrect. The card wrote 52.5, but it was misread as 57.5. So now has had a good 10 minutes or so to rest, retaking 52.5, which hopefully after unracking 57 feels a whole lot lighter and she can get it.
Well, maybe the 57.5 would help her activate, as you said, make this weight feel lighter, go up easier.
And if she gets this, she does secure that bench press gold as she is lighter than Tran. Exactly what she was hoping for, I imagine. Oh, no. And
It goes up, but that was definitely downward movement. We'll see what the lights say, but yeah, it's 3 blue ones.
And listen, she does have an opportunity to retake that. She has an opportunity to retake that, but it will be in 2 minutes' time. We now have another retake from Quishba, which I believe is due to her t-shirt being underneath. Oh, okay, my mistake. So it actually was another misload. It was meant to be 97 and it was put on as 92. So now she's having to retake that weight. So a lot of confusion in this flight. So trying to keep you up to date the best we can, but she's having another shot at this. And the advantage she has versus Barlow is the turnover time between now and her next attempt should be slightly longer. But again, looking at the attempts on the board, still only a couple of minutes. And so that is unfortunate for the lifter. It is her choice whether she comes out for it. The bar is loaded. There are 45 seconds left on the clock to attempt it. Now, they might be timing this out to give herself a few extra minutes, but nope, here she comes for the correct weight on the bar this time round, 97.5.
Slightly shaky towards the top, but it's 3 white lights and a good lift for Kishpe.
Yeah, well, essentially she's taken an extra attempt, as Barlow would have as well, that she wouldn't have necessarily needed to. So we'll see what attempt they put in if they do a third attempt. But that concludes our final round of second attempts. We saw 13 instead of 11 as we had 2 retakes. But everybody is on the board. We head into our third attempts now, where it'll be interesting to see where we land, both in strength and in a case of fixing those mistakes. Kicking us off first, we have Taobi Tran looking to take the bench press gold 52.5. Of course, Barlow will follow, but it's been mere moments since she reattempted that weight and missed. But if she's to get this, she will get a clean sweep of golds today.
Oh, it's a big fight.
That is a huge fight, and
Somehow she locks it out. I'm afraid there's going to be blue lights.
which actually means that regardless of how Barlow's third or fourth, if you will, attempt goes, she has walked away with the bench press gold. So, you know, a small victory despite some mistakes that were out of her hand. Now, Jasmine Barlow for her third attempt, but fourth time on the platform with 52.5 kilos. She already has the bench press gold, but I'm sure she would like those 2.5 extra kilos if she can.
She actually came on the platform early. She had an extra minute, but she decided to just go for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they realised that or not, but hopefully it doesn't affect her. Wow, and that looks worlds better.
That is impressive.
Yeah, perhaps just didn't want to sit in the wings waiting to get nervous. 2-1, a good lift.
And that was a complicated way to get 52.5 kilos.
Yeah, absolutely. Took a few tries, but we got here, and she does walk away with that bench press gold. I've got to say, it's got to be one of the more confusing bench press sessions I've commentated on. And not by any fault of the lifters, and just easy mistakes to make by everybody, but somewhat hard to follow at times. 87.5 kilos for Lola Cheremy from the United States. Won't change her position in the bench press, but does move her closer for that fight for the gold. Great third attempt there from Cheremy. Spoke to the lights.
Huge power of the chest, and she locks it out. It's 3 white lights. There was some shifting in the hips region. I was scared for a second, but then I saw the 3 white lights.
Yeah, and I've just noticed as well the personalized and bedazzled flag of the United States on her chest. Appreciate the sparkle.
The bar is loaded.
Karolina Milatova, 95 kilos, already has that bench press bronze secured. And as it stands, a little far away from that fight for that podium. Those top 3 pretty close to each other. The missing those squats definitely hurt her, but we'll never say never. 2.5 extra kilos for a new personal best. Bench press bronze.
And it seems just slightly too much.
The next attempt is the milestone of 100 kilos for Sheikh Sidi Amas from India. And next up we have Natalie Kushka from Ecuador. The bar is loaded.
Sheikh Sidi Almas from India. 100 kilos, a 2.5 kilo jump to match her personal best. And with this heading into deadlift is in bronze overall. Just 2.5 kilos ahead of Lovato and Seldar Osterhuis. And with a larger deadlift than the both of them.
And that is a strong looking third attempt. 100 kilos on the board for Almas.
6 more bench presses to go.
And she's now right up there in the podium fight.
Ecuador, 102.5. Bar is loaded. Next out is Carita Esteves.
Natalie Kushberg from Ecuador, 102.5 kilos. Now, it's not been too long since she reattempted that second with the correct weight on the bar. She's got the normal minute though, as it still has been a few minutes longer than Barlow had. This will be for a 5 kilo jump and a 5 kilo personal best, keeping her in bench press silver and in third overall heading into deadlifts. Keeps her on par with Cheremy, just slightly heavier on body weight.
And that one was just too heavy. She got the 97.5, 102.5 was just too much. Perhaps a couple minutes more rest, but you can never know.
Yeah, and the thing is, I know why they made that jump. Like I said, it was to keep on par with Team USA, but you know, maybe 2.5 kilos less and pushing on deadlifts could have been a smarter move, but you know, hindsight's 2020.
And it's easiest to be the coach after a competition.
Absolutely.
Bar is loaded. Next out is Ottavia Hill.
Carita Seldar Osterhuis from Norway, 107.5 kilos to move her into bench press silver from bronze, still with 357s to follow. Will also keep her within reaching distance of that bronze medal.
3 white lights, a good lift for Oosterpoes.
Same weight for delegation from the USA. This wants to go for 4th, 2nd bench press event. The bar is loaded. Next out is Jessime Tabon.
107.5 kilos on the bar for Octavia Hill from the United States, looking to move into bench press silver. If she gets this, she guarantees at least bronze. Moves into silver right now, but if she misses this, she is off of the bench press podium altogether. This will also keep her within reaching distance of Erasmo.
Oh, it's a big fight for Hill. And just not enough.
Great try on low lift work at the minimum. The last 3 bench presses we have Jessime Tabon from the Philippines and Melanie Lovato. Awesome. It's 110 for Jessime.
Just 3 bench presses remaining before a short break prior to deadlifts. Jessime Tabon from the Philippines, 110 kilos for a 2.5 kilo personal best. Already secured bench press gold. Heads into deadlifts with a 10 kilo lead ahead of Cherami should she make this. Three white lights, a good lift.
A good lift from Jessime. Same weight for Melanie Lovato from Ecuador. 110. This wants to go from 3rd to 2nd in the bench press event. The bar is loaded.
Our penultimate bench press of this session. Retaking 110 kilos, Melanie Lovato from Ecuador. Be a 5 kilo personal best should she make this, and moves her into bench press silver from bronze. Very solid third attempt and retake from Melanie. Is it good?
3 white lights, she gets the 110 kilos, gets the bench press silver.
So a guaranteed medal in
Let's
the
have a look at that again on the replay.
won a final deadlift. She already has bench press gold from
She
the
keeps herself
Philippines.
right in the fight for the podium spots in the 57s.
That's it. 1.5
And our final bench press of the session, Jane Erasmo, who hit a personal best on her second after a 7.5 kilo jump, now making a 12.5 kilo jump to 130 for her third attempt. And I'm not sure this is a mistake or not again, but it seems like a big jump.
Well, the second one was smooth, but she has no one chasing her for a bench press medal, and surely she'd be happier with a couple kilos on her total than this huge risk, and it's not even for a record or something like that. We'll see.
Perhaps just wants to head into deadlift, assured that she's not chased too closely, but is the risk worth it? Looks like it might be. Wow. 2-1, a good lift, and it seems like perhaps it is worth it, but we'll hold our breath for a second as we and the jury rewatch the replay for that blue.
I am once again eating my words.
A few seconds to confirm whether or not that is a good lift.
And it is a good lift. Incredible. Big risk, big reward.
First session, we'll be back
We are going to head into a 10-minute break now prior to deadlift, where we'll see the conclusion of the sub-junior and junior women here. Don't go anywhere and we'll catch you then.
Hello and welcome back to the 2025 World Sub-Junior and Junior Equipped Championships. Well, the part we're doing now is equipped anyway. We are heading straight into the deadlifts, but to quickly recap the bench press results in the 43s, we have Perez Lopez on 40 kilos, took the gold. In 47s, Gu took the gold with 80 kilos. In the 52s, Junia on 100. And in the 57s, with a surprise unsuccess of Olentir, we have Koloma on 80. We have Helset Berge taking the gold with 92.5, but Koloma leading on prognosis. So it's looking to be an interesting session. Some fairly close fighting. Certain calls, certain predictions were made in the previous round, and I am happy to say that they turned out true. Certain 65 kilo deadlift openers were changed to far more, and we'll be heading straight into the session with Sara Gabriel Garzon Hoyos opening at 65 kilos.
A very raw deadlift there, no belt or anything, no deadlift suit. Good lift, 3 white lights.
As the speaker said, very convincing lockout. Daira Samara Perez Lopez next up, opening at 70 kilos. The clear favorite to take the title in the 43s. If she gets this opening attempt, she's pretty much safe. And a very comfortable opening attempt.
3 white lights, deadlift.
In order to post a total, you need at least one of each discipline. So should they make a squat and a bench, or have done already, which everybody in this flight bar, Olentir, unfortunately has done, and they get a deadlift, they are able to secure a total.
Following up next will be Ana Maria Opriu of Romania at 85 kilos.
The bar is loading for the Romanian Susana Snoyev. Get ready.
Out of all the equipment in equip, the deadlift suit probably does the least for you.
That is a good lift for Oprio, and I would agree. In both of the other lifts, you get a negative portion of the lift in which the weight on the bar helps you deform the suit to get the most out of it. With deadlift suits, it's how hard you can pull yourself to the ground. And usually people cannot produce as much force, store as much force in the suit. Zuzana Znojek of Poland, 100 kilos are on the bar for her.
Yeah, and if she secures this opening attempt, bronze overall is already hers.
It looks like it is, and there is 3 white lights for the Znojek.
USA followed by Junia from Ecuador.
Kennedy Coleman up next, opening at 107.5. She's in a fight, quite a scrap, for second and third place in the 47 kilo category. Pretty much neck and neck with Castillejo Campos. an appropriate amount of baby powder.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is 3 white lights.
So baby powder is used in order to reduce friction on the legs. Obviously chalk is to do the opposite on the hands. Definitely not wanting to mix the two up. You can see that is not chalk on the legs and is aiding the bar up, or at the very least not making it harder.
Anahi Hunia will be up next, 115 kilos on the bar. She's looking to stand out as the favorite in the 52s. If she gets this, she has quite an advantage over Acevedo Pinto and even more of an advantage over Znojek. But of course this needs to go up. And it seems to go up without any problems. There's 3 white lights. And she's in a very comfortable lead.
Yeah, already hyping herself up quite a large amount for that opening attempt. Can only imagine where she's going to go for the third and how much mental energy she'll have left.
Clarice Castillejo Campos of Colombia, changing her opening deadlift all the way up to 125, which brings her right into the fight for the podium spots. Very solid looking opening attempt there, and she very much looks ready for war.
Yeah, absolutely. I imagine we'll see more and more chalk built in her face as we move through to the second and third round.
I don't know how much more you can get on there, but I'm sure she's gonna at least try. Dong Li Gu, 125 kilos for her also, quite a way off her personal best, but she's fairly comfortable in the lead.
Yeah, and it looks like they changed her opening attempt, and I know that Gu is certainly comfortable with some slightly bigger jumps when she needs them.
And that looks very comfortable. Just secures a sizable lead, and now is playing her own game pretty much.
Three white lights, good hits. 137.5 for Kenneth Hemina. Next out is Wendy Shepherd.
Keren Hemima Acevedo Pinto, 137.5 puts her well into deadlift gold and into a pretty much solidified silver position. If she gets this, opting not to use a deadlift suit, but still very strong. 3 white lights, and that is a good lift on the board. Everyone from the bottom 3 categories now with a total, just the 57s left. And of course 3 of them can put up a total. Olentir unfortunately can't, but the fight is still gonna be pretty intense from the looks of it.
Yeah, a lot of big lifts yet to come. Already into some pretty heavy territory in the sub-juniors, just on the openers.
150 kilos for Candy Schuford.
7.5 kilos below her personal best.
This will have her trailing Helset Berge by 7.5 kilos. So she's gonna have to take some slightly bigger jumps, but there's definitely a fighting chance, and this moves super fast. There is definitely some room.
On the board, 5 more kilos on the board for Sophia Elsenberg. 155 Norwegian.
Ada Sofie Helfet Berge will be next, going for 155. She has to answer Schufert at least as strong.
Bar is loaded.
Opening on her deadlift personal best here, 155.
And she definitely does answer strong. 3 white lights, and she is in the lead for the time being. Anastasia Olentir will be following after her. She was looking like the clear favorite to win in the 57 kilo category. Unfortunately unable to put up a bench press. So she still gets the squat gold but will not get the squat world record, and she can fight it out for the deadlift medals, which from the looks of it she is right in the mix.
Yeah, she's changed her opener. I think she has to make a solid attempt at her deadlift to get that squat gold. It's very comfortable.
Absolutely. Uncomfortably close to her toes though.
Yeah, it's a fine line. You see a lot of lifters who deadlift like this will quickly snap their toes in when they put the bar down. I guess not.
No, she does not even flinch. Naomi Coloma of Ecuador for our final opener of this group, 175 kilos, opening at her personal best. She emerged as the favorite to win after the bench press mishaps of Olentir, and is now trying to build up a gap to the other two.
Bar is loaded.
Using knee sleeves and a deadlift suit. There is 3 white lights. I would like to ask you, as you look at the replay, is she using the knee sleeves to hide a soft knee lockout?
That's usually what we do see knee sleeves, at least in deadlift for, but it doesn't look like her knees would have been soft without them. So you know, the double-edged sword you get there is she has the baby powder, but the knee sleeves usually cause extra friction.
That is true. Well, as we wrap up round 1, we have everyone but Olentir up with a total, a field of green, before we start round 2. And we're gonna start with Sara Gabriel Garzon Hoyos, going for 70 kilos on her second attempt.
The bar is loaded.
Heavier off the floor, very snappy lockout. A yellow light, I would presume, would be for dropping the bar too early, which...
We'll have a look at that replay and see if we can catch that infraction.
I think she held on.
Yeah, I think she should be fine with that. The jury seem happy that it's a good lift, no infractions.
80 kilos on the bar for Daria Samara Perez Lopez.
loaded.
And as expected, dialing up that hype and arousal for this second attempt.
Very comfortable looking second attempt. 3 white lights for Perez Lopez.
Now 90 kilos.
10 kilos more at 90. We're going to have Ana Maria Opriu of Romania.
Kilos below her personal best. But it's important to take what you have on the day, especially when you may have traveled a long way to get here.
Three white lights and a good lift for the Romanian.
110 for Susanna from Poland.
As we move on into the 52s, which look to be fairly decided already, but a lot can still happen unexpectedly. 110 kilos for Zuzana Znojek of Poland.
This is looking to match her personal best on deadlift, and a 10 kilo personal best on total should she make this.
Three white lights, a great second attempt there for Znojek. Kennedy Coleman going for 120 kilos, quite a sizable 12.5 kilo jump, but that is gonna see her run away from Castillejo somewhat. At least she hopes so, probably. Three white lights and a good lift for Coleman. 122.5 going on the bar for Anahi Hunia in a comfortable lead in the 52s. She gets this, she is pretty much guaranteed the title, bar some divine intervention from Pinto.
It's a great fight there for Anahi. And 2-1, a good lift. Does get a blue from the far side referee, and I'm wondering if they thought she assisted the bar. We'll have a look at the replay. It could be for that, or it could be for downwards movement. I think it was for the former, but she looks to be okay.
The lockout was hard work, but I don't think there was significant supporting of the bar. Slight movement back and forth, but I would not count it as an infraction, so I think she should be okay. 132.5 for Clarice Castillejo Campos. Trying to grab as many kilos as she can in the fight with Coleman. Gu at this point looks to be far enough ahead that she is safe. Let's see how this moves for Castillejo.
Very patient off of the floor. It's certainly not easy, but she manages to finish the lift.
It's a 2-1, again with a blue from the left side referee. We'll see on the replay. The bar did get stuck there for a second, but I don't see any significant downward movement or supporting on the thighs, so I think that should be okay. Dong Li Gu up next, 135 kilos on the bar. She is fairly comfortably in the lead in the 47 kilo category. Whatever happens here, she should be okay. But of course she wouldn't mind a bigger total.
Yeah, and very, very steady technique really rewards her there. 3 white lights, a good lift.
145 for Antonina for Berlin. It's a 7.5.
And from the beginning we knew she was the strongest contender here for that overall, and something would have had to go quite wrong for that not to be the case.
Keren Hemima Acevedo Pinto up next, jumping 7.5 kilos to 145. She's very successfully running away from Znojek. Hunia, I think, is far too far ahead to be caught at this point, but she is in a very solid, not too shabby vice champion position. And that is a solid second attempt there. A bit of work.
I'd say good. It's so far so good. Only green on the scoreboard for the sub-juniors. 165.
So the speaker just said there is only green on the scoreboard now, so we can be expecting a fail in the next 3 or 4 attempts.
Well, we would certainly hope not, but as we move through to the third and final deadlifts very shortly, we expect to see them pushing so hard that it certainly could be the case.
Ada Sofie Helsetberge coming onto the platform, 165 kilos waiting for her. This will jump her to 422.5. If Schufert gets her next deadlift, she's at 420. So it's gonna be a very interesting final showdown. But of course they both need to get this.
Lovely second attempt there from Ada.
If I were Schufert at this point, I would be trembling somewhat.
Same weight for Ada Shepard from USA.
She is coming onto the platform to answer, 165 on the bar. So put her just 2.5 kilos behind Helfsech.
The bar is loaded.
Candy Schufert, 165 on the bar.
Yeah, and you've got to think with a 15 kilo jump, should this still move well, she has the advantage to pull ahead of Helseth Berge.
And it moves very well. 3 white lights. She has the lot number and the bodyweight advantage here. So at this point she just puts 2.5 kilos more than Schufert puts, and she is safe.
Yeah, it's certainly hard to bet against her at this point.
167.5 on the bar for Anastasia Olentir. Right in the battle for the deadlift medals. This will put her into silver position in the deadlifts, right behind Koloma. And looking strong on the deadlift. 3 white lights and a good lift. 1 second attempt remaining before we go into the final round, the final decider. And it's 185 kilos for Naomi Koloma of Ecuador, who is looking to pull quite far away from the other two. If this is successful, I think she's pretty much out of reach. If it's not, she is definitely vulnerable to an attack.
Yeah, a lot riding on it. Really not a time to make mistakes.
World Sub-Junior record attempt.
And this is also for a World Sub-Junior record attempt, 185.
Currently standing at 184.5. Not looking at the chip just yet,
Attempted here today in this
although
class.
might be useful for that third attempt, potentially.
Maybe the 185.5 would not be a bad choice, but they decided to go for the 185. And here she goes. And
That's lovely. And a big part of that could also be mental. You know, if she knows she's going for a world record on her second attempt, perhaps that would just make her a little too anxious to perform the way that she'd want to get those extra kilos, maybe saving it for the third attempt, maybe bypassing it completely with the chip.
absolutely. Now she definitely has free reign to go and extend that world record however far she wishes to. As we go into round 3, in the 43s it's pretty much decided. In the 47s it's, I would not say exactly decided. Castillejo has a chance to attack for silver. In the 52s it's pretty much decided, and in the 57s it's not even close.
Bars loaded.
We'll be starting off with Sara Gabriela Garzón Hoyos, 75 kilos for her final deadlift.
Kilo jump to match in personal best.
And just loses her positioning at the start. That is unfortunately going to be a no lift for her.
Still she looks away. Twice.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it took a while to get our first mislift of the flight, but as suspected, you know, the third attempts are where it's going to be more of a 50-50.
43s.
Absolutely, and she has silver over the board. She walks home the vice champion, so she cannot be unhappy about that. Daira Samara Perez Lopez, 85 kilos, already holds the title of the champion. This is just to add that cherry on top with a 220 total. And that is 3 white lights for your 43 kilo sub-junior world champion. 3 for 3 in the deadlifts, and we move on into the 47s with Ana Maria Opriu of Romania, 100 kilos on the bar for her final deadlift attempt.
Susanna Snoyen, get ready.
We've seen a really impressive start to the championship so far. Day 1 of 12 is only bound to continue to get better as the week goes on with more and more great lifting.
It's quite a fight for Opriu. She gets the bar up, gets the down command, but that is blue lights. Unfortunately,
All blues.
that was fairly clear.
Susanna Snoyen from Poland, 117.5, 7.5 kilo jump at same amount for a personal best. Then Kennedy Kuma, get ready.
Of course, both bronze medals already secured for Susanna. Looking for a personal best and a total here, going over the 300 kilo mark for the very first time.
And that is 3 white lights for Zuzana Znojek. She seems to be very happy with her performance today.
Yeah, almost taking her coach out in the process.
75 kilo jump forward, 2.5 kilo personal best. This is to try and solidify her second position in the class. And the bronze medal in the deadlift event.
Now for Kennedy Coleman, staking her claim for the silver medal in the 47s. 127.5. If she can get this, she gets a 317.5 kilo total, and Castillejo is quite far away.
6 more attempts to change the openers of the juniors. Bar is loaded for Kennedy.
Oh, it's a big struggle. And she's fighting so hard.
Wow, and look at that patience.
And she locks it out, and the bar did not go downwards, at least in my opinion. But we'll see on the replay. Perhaps it was considering supporting on the thighs. Oh, and there was a slight dip.
Yeah, it's a real shame, but a huge, huge effort and something she should be proud of, sticking with it for that long.
Absolutely, it's a mental victory for the ages. 127.5 on the bar for Anahi Hunia. She is well ahead of her competitors in the 52s. This will add a cherry on top of her world champion title. And it's a big fight. Big fight. She does lock it out. It's a 2-to-1, 2 blue lights, 1 white one. The jury will have a look at that. Let's see on the replay. I think that might not pass due to supporting of the thighs. But it was not that dissimilar to her previous attempt, which passed.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for the lights from the referees here, but it is tough as you're getting to that very top weight to keep the weight moving without hitting those infractions. Your mind is just telling you to get it moving whichever way you can.
And we have Clarice Castillejo Campos going for 135, opting not to mount an attack for overall silver. This is trying to get her nothing, basically.
Yeah, she's already sat comfortably in bronze overall, and with a deadlift silver. And yeah, I 5 kilos more, 7.5 kilos more from her second. Wouldn't have been there, so smart decision there for Team Colombia.
Oh, I say if you have nothing to lose, you should try, but it wasn't there anyway, so.
140 kilos. She's already the 47.
Dong Li Gu now trying to finish the competition off in style. 140 kilos on the bar. Already has the title, already has the gold medals in all 3 of the disciplines.
Yeah, and a great example of doing what you need on the day. It's not a personal best on her total, although very close to it, but she did exactly what she needed to do to become the 47 kilo world champion here in the sub-juniors.
And that is 3 white lights. A strong finish for Gu, who walks home your world sub-junior champion. We have an attempt change coming in.
We have 2 more attempts to go to change the openers. The juniors.
We'll see how the attempt changes play out here.
seeing a couple come in there from Team Colombia and Team Norway.
152.5 it is.
It's 152.5 for Acevedo Pinto.
152.5 for Kenyan Lima Acevedo Pinto.
Yeah, she already has deadlift gold. Won't change her position overall, but looking for a 2.5 kilo personal best on deadlift and to extend her total PB.
And then we'll have Anna Sophia Shepard.
This is just for personal satisfaction and a strong finish to the competition.
Bar is loaded.
Karen Gemina Acevedo Pinto, 152.5 on the bar, trying to finish strong, has the deadlift gold, has the overall silver, and unfortunately not there today.
Try.
Yeah, I was just looking for a personal best, but her position doesn't change by trying that, so gave it a go on the biggest stage that she could.
Elsenberg from Norway.
Next up we'll have Ada Sofie Helsedberge, 180 kilos. This is a pretty sizable jump for the Norwegian. She's of course under pressure from Schuford.
This wants to go from fourth to second in the deadlift.
Yeah, I mean, gold is already determined. Coloma feels pretty secure in that, so she's X'd out her third attempt, but there's still a fight very much with the silver between Norwegian and the American.
So, imagine the personal best it would be.
Oh, it's a huge fight, but I think that was overshot and she falls forward. Let's hope she's okay. And I think she is. She just got dizzy due to the super high pressure.
Yeah, and that leaves us with just 2 lifters to go. We'll have a quick look here at the current results as they stand. Just 2 of the 57s left to go. Volunteer, of course, unable to secure a total, but looking for a deadlift medal nonetheless.
Nice round of applause for Anna Sophia Elsenberg, who tried
Oh,
her best.
Schuford now will have to go for the 180. Perhaps that was a tactical play by the Norwegians to push Schuford far up, because currently Helsedberge is still in the silver position and Schuford cannot change her final deadlift to a number lower than Helsedberge.
It perhaps could have been from them, but I've got to say 180 doesn't seem like Team USA were pushed. You know, 165 is very, very comfortable. She made a 15 kilo jump look extremely smooth, so I'd be surprised if this wasn't around about the plan where they expected to go. But they certainly could have put less on the bar if they weren't pushed by Team Norway.
Is loaded for Candy.
Saying that, they could have definitely hedged their bets, but they have belief in Candy, as do I.
There you go, Candy Schuford of the United States of America, 180 kilos on the bar for the title of the vice champion in the 57 kilo category, for the silver medal overall and the silver medal in the deadlift provisionally. And that is, ooh!
And she's okay, I think, just frustrated, loses balance at the top there and actually leaves her in bronze overall. So pushed a little too much by Helsedberg, but I don't think it was an unreasonable ask.
It was absolutely not an unreasonable ask. it was just
What did a world
right there on the limit,
brought down
and the Norwegians got lucky. She missed it, so that means Helse Berge will take home the silver medal overall. And one final deadlift remaining in the sub-junior basket of categories. Anastasia Olentir going for the deadlift silver. Oh, she already has it. Adding 15 kilos to her deadlift silver to get closer to gold and make a decent 4.5 kilo personal best here. And it's a big effort, but unfortunately just too much. She still walks home with the deadlift silver, with Koloma in gold and Helse Berge, no, Schuford in bronze on bodyweight. Koloma, your champion in the 57s, Junia in the 52s, Gu in the 47s, and Perez Lopez in the 43s. We will be moving straight on into the junior categories, so stay with us for hopefully a strong and exciting finish to this afternoon.
Yeah, and what we have here in the 57s in the juniors is a big fight for the podium. It seems like the two front runners have separated themselves somewhat from the rest of the group, but 3 through 5 still only separated by 2.5 kilos. Who will be on the podium really is a big question mark right now, but similar sort of fight for silver in the 52s. 43 seems more or less set out, well, absolutely set out in who is in gold and who is in silver, but let's see how it all plays out as we move forwards. And kicking us off with the first deadlift, looking to secure her total. Walked away with bench press gold, Jasmine Barlow of the United States. 72.5 kilos on the bar. Leaves her within 12.5 kilos of her best ever total on her opening attempt. So perhaps may leave just shy of that. But what a day she's had managing to take that bench press gold.
The bar is loaded.
That is 3 white lights and a good lift and a total on the board for Barlow.
We now have Tauvi Tran with 115 kilos, 15 kilos of her best deadlift, already your world champion in the 43 kilo juniors. Just getting the bar loaded for Tauvi.
The bar is loaded. 115 for Tauvi Tran.
Very comfortable.
3 white lights. She secures the title, she secures the total.
Ecuador 150. Still goes above her registered personal best of 145. Ainda se dá Oster's
Now fighting for a silver medal overall with Jeremy from the United States. We have Natalie Krischbeck from Ecuador, another lifter who had a little bit of a tricky time on bench press with just some mistakes that were out of her control. Opening on 150 kilos, 5 kilos above her personal best. Already with this opening attempt, could give her a 40 kilo total PB. What a day she's had so far.
Very comfortable first attempt, 3 white lights.
155 for Marita Seldarosteros from Norway. Next up we have Jessamate Guan from the Philippines.
One of the 57 kilo lifters we have fighting for the bronze medal. Kirita Seldal Osterus from Norway, 155 kilos for her opening attempt, comfortably below her personal best of 170.
We'll see just how safe she's playing it. And I think she seems to be playing it pretty safe here. 3 white lights, very comfortable opening attempt and plenty of room to build.
The first one for Jessamate Guan from the Philippines. And then we have Melanie Lobato from Ecuador. It is only the first round, we don't need to be rushing between every attempt.
Jessamate Tabon, 160 kilos, opening 5 kilos below her personal best on deadlift, 4.5 kilos below her total PB. And in that strong position for the overall first. But not assured, she'll have to get this and not make too many mistakes. Very comfortable looking attempt for Jessamate.
Same weight for Melanie Lobato from Ecuador.
Lovely technique there.
Bars loaded.
Melanie Lovato from Ecuador, 160 kilos.
10 kilos above her personal best, as stated here, and this will bring her right into the fight for the podium spots. It's going to be close right up until the end here.
And that is a good lift, 3 white lights. A little challenging, but still gets her total on the board.
165. Representing Slovakia.
Interested to see where she goes up from here. She's going to have to push herself in that fight for the podium in the 57s.
The bar is loaded.
Karolina Militova opening on 165 kilos, 5 kilos below her deadlift personal best, and already gives her a 4.5 kilo total PB. She's way off the podium, but looking to hit a big total PB today should all go well. and take home a Slovakian national record.
That is 3 white lights, a good lift for Milatova.
2.5 more on the board for Lola Cherby from the USA local scene, and that's from the Philippines.
Lola Cheremy now 167.5 kilos, and she is fighting for that silver position overall, but making sure to keep the pressure on tab 1 as well.
That was a super fast deadlift. Really comfortable. A yellow light from the center referee. We'll see on the replay what that could have been for. I do not know.
Jury seem happy with it being a good lift, so I think they're probably in the same mind as you there. Jane Erasmo from the Philippines, 170 kilos, opening 2.5 kilos below her personal best. In a comfortable lead in the 57s as it stands. And with that, it looks like she may continue on that path. 3 white lights, a good lift, and that might separate her from Octavia.
Octavia will have to pull something incredible here to catch up to Erasmo. But stranger things have happened.
Yeah, absolutely, and it could be a case where we've seen before where maybe Erasmo doesn't have such a lucky second and third attempt and Octavia Hill has the meat of her life, but we'll have to see how that pans out. Shaikh Sadia Almas from India, 172.5. Looking for a podium position for that bronze medal overall.
That is 3 white lights for Almas. And she's well into the fight for the bronze position. On this very next lift depends whether Octavia will mount an attack for gold or defend for silver.
She is opening very close to her personal best of 190 kilos. With 185 on the bar for Octavia. She's comfortably in deadlift gold, and it looks like if all goes well, she'll stay there. But as you said, she may be pushing for gold overall or looking to heavily protect that silver. At this point, strategy is with the coaches, execution is with the lifter, and she does execute.
That looked fairly comfortable. I wouldn't say 15 to 20 kilos more comfortable, which she would need in order to surpass Erasmo, but never say never.
Yeah, and as you mentioned before, Hill and Erasmo weighed in the exact same body weight, with just separated by lot number now. However, Hill, of course, with the heavier deadlift, will lift afterwards.
Yeah, which in this case would be the disadvantage.
Yeah. The only advantage being she can see what Erasmo lifts. But in matching totals, second person to get the total does not win. We head now into the second round of deadlifts. Jasmine Barlow jumping 5 kilos to 77.5.
3 white lights for Barlow, and she continues with the green streak.
USA gets third place in the colors.
Taovi Tran now taking a 10 kilo jump to 125, leaving her 5 kilos below her deadlift personal best and her total personal best on her second attempt.
Three white lights, and she is on the way to break that total and deadlift personal record.
Looking to push Jeremy for that silver position overall, while Jeremy is chasing tab 1, perhaps missing, looking behind her. 160 kilos on the bar, the Ecuadorian lifter.
Three white lights and a good lift for Quishpe.
Jump of 5 kilos from 160 to 165 is Melanie Lovato from Ecuador.
Melanie Lovato from Ecuador now. We're going to see that bronze medal passed over a lot in the next few lifts. So take her into bronze overall for the time being, but I believe has made the smallest jump out of her and the two competitors fighting for that position.
A fairly tame jump from Lovato. I would expect the third position to be very much around 470 total.
Yeah.
If all plays out reasonably well.
Her opener wasn't super easy, and so yeah, that's what I was worried about. When we saw her opener, she was already quite shaky on the way up.
Alright, that would mean that Lovato is pretty much out of the game for the podium spots.
Yeah, I mean, even if her competitors were to miss, it would be a tough comeback to get 165, let alone more. Karita Seldau Ostrius from Norway taking a 10 kilo jump, a little bit more sizable to fight for that bronze medal overall, 165. And with that already giving her a 10 kilo PB on her total.
Oh, she's still way off her PB on deadlift. 5 kilos more is that number. And also who seem to be strong. Going strong in the fight for bronze. Almas will have to answer in the same way.
Now a back and forth, but still in the pole position for the win. We have Jessime Tabon from the Philippines, won at 67.5, made a smaller jump than some of her competitors, and let's hope she makes it move well. Currently sat in gold overall, but she is being hunted by Jeremy.
Three white lights and a good lift for Tab 1. She gets into the lead in the 52s, but she is going to be chased right down to the line. from the looks of it by both Jeremy and Quispe.
Milatova coming out now, looking to fight for the deadlift gold. An ultimate lifter to come out in her flight for the second attempt. 175 on the bar, to be a 5 kilo personal best and a pretty big milestone in terms of plates, getting those 3 red plates on the bar.
That would be a 5 kilo personal best.
A lot of lifters, both in squat and deadlift, chase those 3 red plates. And for some people, bench, for those lucky few.
And it's quite a fight, not the prettiest lockout. It passes 2-1.
Yeah, we'll have a look again at the replay. And she's not fighting for position overall. She's fighting for a deadlift medal, which she would have secured at least the bronze by the looks of that, should that stay. Looks like it's going to. 4 second attempts remaining before we head through to the conclusion, see who will win the 52s and 57s. The 43s already locked in with Tran from the United States, Jane Erasmo from the Philippines, jumping 7.5 kilos to 177.5, moving her into deadlift silver for the time being in the 57s, with Hill and Almas to follow. Just trying to keep that lead.
And that is going to be a no lift
Yeah.
for Erasmo, which suddenly makes things very interesting between her and Hill.
Yeah, it certainly makes it an easier reach. Let's have a look at that again in the replay, and it's just a balance issue. She may be able to get that again on her third, but Hill has made a pretty beefy jump to her second.
Hill would have to pull 200 at this point, or basically 201, as that's the record.
Well, we'll see how that moves when we come to it. For now, Lola Cherami, 180 kilos on the bar.
Slow and steady, but super strong lockout.
Yeah, and that moves her into deadlift, gold and silver overall. But still one left to go.
182.5 for Shakespeare Arms. Next down to put out the second round at the 17.
We have Sheikh Sadia Almas now. 182.5, has a personal best of 200 kilos. So should be well within her wheelhouse, and she is looking to do just enough to get that bronze position, hopefully ahead of Selda Osterhuis. Seems Lovato just a little bit too far behind. Should Almas make this? It's very comfortable.
3 white lights.
And our final second attempt now belongs to none other than Octavia Hill from the United States. Personal best of 190 kilos, now moving to 192.5 on her second attempt, and this keeps her in deadlift gold. I think that will assure that for her, but edges her closer, within 7.5 kilos of where Erasmo is currently sat. And if Erasmo misses again, she may have the opportunity if 10 more kilos is there. But it's all based on how this 192.5 moves.
Well, it's harder towards the top, but by this point she's so far away from the competitors. I think she'll go for 201, the record, and also in case Erasmo misses, she gets the title.
It's the 57 kilo class.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it feels like the only place to go for her now, and at the very least, even if Erasmo doesn't miss, she gets the record, which, you know, is not the gold overall, but certainly puts your name in the history books. And we head now into that third and final round of deadlifts as we have a little peek at the results as they stand, subject to change in some of the weight classes as we head into these final deadlifts. First out, Jasmine Barlow, 82.5 kilos. That's a tough lockout, but she manages to keep pulling through.
That was a bit of work. She gets a 2-1 good lift here. Yellow from the right side, referee.
From USA. She has guaranteed deadlift in the 43s. Guaranteed to be crowned champion in the 43 kilo class. But she wants a new personal best.
Calvi Tran now already your 43 kilo equipped junior world champion. She absolutely blew that out the water. Looking for a 10 kilo jump here, 5 kilo personal best on deadlift and on total. Getting her above that 300 kilo mark for the very first time. Her current personal best is 300, but looking to push past that here with this final attempt. Finish the day off sweet.
Oh, it's a big effort, but unfortunately just too heavy today.
Still walks away world champion.
Ecuador 165. This is to go from 5th to 4th in the deadlift event of the 57s.
And the bar is now loaded for Melanie Lovato, looking to retake 165. Just couldn't really bake it further than the floor. And the second time round, 160 was a pretty tough opener. See if there's something she can change here. She gets a bit higher, but
It's a big effort, but it's just not there today for Lovato, which means she will remain in 5th position in the 57 kilo category.
and a 3-man race becomes a 2-man race for that bronze position. Silver and gold look pretty cemented at this point. Seems Team USA haven't gone for that 201. They lose nothing by trying it, they lose nothing by not trying it. You know, 192.5 was tough, but a few lifts to go before we get there. Natalie Quishba from Ecuador, 167.5, looking to move into silver overall. With Tabon and Jeremy still to follow. Monumental effort, but just too heavy today for Natalie.
No lifts, but now she stays on the podium at the 50 kilo class. She's in provisional bronze medal position.
That means we have our bronze medalist in the 52s.
170,
First and second to be decided.
Yeah, some big numbers being put up by those 52s, and we will get there very shortly.
Next up we have
fighting for that bronze medal overall in the 57s. We have Karita Seldau Osterhuis. The bar is loaded to 170 kilos. This will take her from 4th in the 57s to that bronze medal position, with Almas still to follow with a heavier deadlift. I mean, it looks like Team India put a little more on the bar than they need to, but we'll see if anything changes once Seldau Osterhuis has made this attempt. Oh, and it is lovely. She executes that excellently and moves herself into the bronze medal position for the 57s, and she has done absolutely everything that she can to stay there. Now she can just sit and wait.
Team India can now lower their final weight to 185, and they are a-okay with taking the bronze medal position, and Almas very much should be capable of doing that.
Yeah, and it looks like they've done exactly that. They were just waiting to see how that played out, and that would match their totals with Almas at a lower body weight. But now looking to stay ahead of Cherami. 172.5 for Jess and May. Tab 1 are looking to secure that world title. Oh, and that is an excellent final attempt from Tab 1. 3 white lights, good lift, and puts herself in the best position possible to stay in first. But Cherami is not giving up without a fight. But first we'll see the conclusion of the 57 kilo class. And a lot is riding on this for Jane Erasmo. Like we said, it would be a bit of a push for Octavia to get near her, even if Erasmo was to miss. But a comfortable win certainly will feel a little better, I'm sure. Retaking 177.5 now, Jane Erasmo from the Philippines, looking to secure that overall win.
Both in total and the deadlift event. Yes, for anyone to try and surpass her.
And it's much better this time.
Yeah, a completely different lift, and 3 white lights. She is absolutely, I can confidently say, secured that world title. She can't be caught now, and what a day that she's had. Your new 57 kilo junior equipped world champion.
2.5 for Karolina Letova from Slovakia. Bar is loaded.
Just 4 deadlifts remaining before we conclude this junior session. 182.5 kilos for Karolina Miletova, looking to move into deadlift gold for the time being, with just Cherami to follow.
Sevilla must get ready. Let's go, Karolina. New personal best in both in deadlift and total.
And that is going to be a no for Milatova.
No lifts, unfortunately, no lifts. The last 3 deadlifts of the day, we have Sheikh Sevilla, Lola, and Octavia going at it. 152, 257s. The first one being a 57 with Sheikh Sevilla, 185. Bar is loaded. This is to guarantee.
Now this is the final attempt to change the order of the podium in the 57s. Sheikh Sadia Almas from India, jumping 2.5 kilos. 185 is all she needs to match Seldau Osterhuis on total at a lighter body weight and secure that bronze overall. And I would have been very surprised should she not got that.
Absolutely, she was very much capable of that. And 3 white lights secures her the bronze medal position.
Deadlift events. Last deadlift of the 50 teams is the
and
198, 10 kilo jump or 5 kilo personal best.
we have 2 lifts remaining, both from Team USA, both big lifts. Seems Lola Charmy is not happy with the silver. She won't lose it if she misses this, but she is pushing to match Tab 1's total on body weight, but lighter, sorry. 190 kilos, a 10 kilo jump, and I've got to say, it doesn't seem too far out of reach for her.
The US crowd is absolutely erupting in cheers right now.
And
2 of their lifters going for glory.
this is for the world title to take it away from Team Philippines. But unfortunately, it isn't there on the day, and she'll have to settle with silver, but she did absolutely everything she could have to push Tab 1 and just couldn't do it today. But what a great effort.
Absolutely battling it out all the way to the end. And there is an attempt change for Octavia Hill.
Yeah, the lowest she can drop to. Oh, okay, there we go. That makes a little bit more sense. She can't get the gold, and so she's instead going for the record. It'll be tough, but she loses absolutely nothing by trying it. 201 kilos for Octavia Hill from the United States for a new world junior record in the deadlift. We'll give her a total of 488.5. If Erasmo did miss, this would have taken her into gold overall. But for now, stamping her name in the history books, should she make this, it'll be a monumental effort based on the 192.5. But as I said before, silver is secured, as is deadlift gold. Why not go for it?
Absolutely. If I were in this position, I would go for it. I think every true powerlifter would go for it.
And here she comes. The bar is loaded for a world record attempt for Octavia Hill, and the crowd goes absolutely crazy for her, and she's going to need every bit of encouragement to get this moving. Does get it moving. Wow.
It's going up. It's going up, but
yeah,
it does not go all the way up.
Just gets stuck. Could not lock it out, but you know, she definitely got it a lot further than I think was expected based on the 192. So what a phenomenal effort. Still walks away with that silver overall. And that concludes this afternoon's session for you in the 43 kilo class. We have Taovi Tran from the United States taking gold, your new world champion in the 52s. Jessame Tabwan from the Philippines, your new world champion in the 57 kilo class. Jane Erasmo from the Philippines. So 2 world champions from the Philippines there. An absolutely amazing job from all of these lifters. We're going to go to the medal ceremony now, but we rejoin you tomorrow morning at 9 AM local time for the 63 through 76 kilo equipped sub-junior and junior women. We'll catch you there.
Lifters, you can shift back to the right so you're all behind the platform for the pictures. A bit more to the right, please, a bit more to the right. First, they will be given out participation medals by the ITF Vice President Dietmar Wolf, the Secretary General Robert Keller, and Alex Alvarado. Now for the sub-junior 43 kilo medals. First in the squat, in silver medal position with 70 kilos, Sara Gabriela Garzon Hoyos. And with 95 kilos, in gold medal position, Daira Samara Perez Lopez. Spotters and loaders, please come onto the platform. For the bench press, in silver medal position, Sara Gabriela Garzon Hoyos with 30 kilos. And in bench press gold medal position, All right, once again, in silver medal position with 30 kilos, Sara Gabriela Garzon Hoyos. And in bench press gold with 40 kilos, Daira Samara Perez Lopez. In the deadlifts, in silver medal position, Sara Gabriela Garzon Hoyos with 70 kilos. And in gold medal position, Daira Samara Perez Lopez with 85 kilos. And for the total placings, your silver medalist, your vice champion with 170 kilo total, Sara Gabriela Garzon Hoyos. And your 43 kilo sub-junior world champion with 220 kilo total, Daira Samara Perez Lopez. For Colombia, everybody, please stand up for the Colombian national anthem. Stay on the podium, ladies, for a photo. Stay on the podium. Thank you and congratulations. Moving on into the 47 kilo sub-juniors in the squat, the bronze medal position. Clarice Castillejo Campos with 122.5. In silver medal position, Kennedy Coleman with 127.5. And your squat gold medalist, Dong Li Gu with 130 kilos. In the bench press, in the bronze medal position, Ana Maria Opriu with 52.5 kilos. In the silver medal position, Kennedy Coleman with 62.5 kilos. And in bench press gold, Dong Li Gu with 80 kilos. In the deadlifts, with 120 kilos in bronze medal position, Kennedy Coleman. In silver medal position, Clarice Castillejo Campos with 132.5. And your deadlift gold medalist, Dong Li Gu with 140 kilos. Now for the top three overall, in third position at 302.5 total, Clarice Castillejo Campos for Colombia. In silver medal position, your vice champion with 310 kilo total from the United States of America, Kennedy Coleman. And your 47 kilo sub-junior world champion, Dong Ligu with 350 kilos for Chinese Taipei. Everybody, please stand for the Taipei national anthem. Congratulations. Please stay on the podium for the photo op. Thank you. Moving on into the 52 kilo sub-juniors in the squats in bronze medal position, Zuzana Znoek with 112.5 kilos. In silver medal position with 135 kilos, Keren Jemima Acevedo Pinto. And your squad gold medalist, Anahi Hunia with 137.5. Thank you. In the bench press, in bronze medal position with 57.5 kilos, Keren Jemima Acevedo Pinto. In silver medal position with 75 kilos, Zuzana Znoek. And in bench press gold with 100 kilos, Anahi Hunia. Thank you, ladies. In the deadlifts, in bronze medal position with 117.5 kilos, Zuzana Znoek. In silver medal position, Anahi Hunia with 122.5. And your deadlift gold medalist, Keren Jemima Acevedo Pinto with 145. For your total placings, in bronze medal position, Zuzana Znoek with 305 kilo total. In silver medal position, Keren Jemima Acevedo Pinto with 337.5. And your 52 kilo sub-junior world champion, Anahi Hunia with 360 kilos. Please stand up for the Ecuador national anthem. Thank you. Stay on the podium for the photo op. Moving on into the 57 kilo sub-juniors. In squat bronze medal position, Candy Shufford with 165. In silver medal position, Naomi Koloma with 175. And with 212.5 kilos in squat gold position, Anastasia Olentir. Thank you. In the bench press, in bronze medal position with 87.5 kilos, Naomi Koloma. In silver medal position with 90 kilos, Candy Shufford. And your bench press gold medalist with 92.5 kilos, Ada Sofie Helset-Berger. Thank you very much. In the deadlift, in bronze medal position with 165 kilos, Candy Shufford. In silver medal position with 167.5, Anastasia Olentir. And your deadlift gold medalist with 185 kilos, Naomi Koloma. Thank you. And in the total, in third place, in bronze medal position with 420 kilo total, Candy Shufford, United States of America. In silver medal position, Ada Sofie Helset-Berger of Norway with 422.5. And your 57 kilo sub-junior world champion, Naomi Koloma with 447.5 for Ecuador. Please stand for the national anthem. Please stay on the podium for the photo op. Moving on into the junior categories, in the 43 kilo juniors, in squat silver medal position, Jasmine Barlow with 87.5 kilos. And in squat gold position, Theovi Tran with 120 kilos. In the bench press silver medal position, Teovi Tran with 50 kilos. And in bench press gold, Jasmine Barlow with 52.5 kilos. Thank you. In the deadlift in silver medal position, Jasmine Barlow with 82.5 kilos. And in deadlift gold with 125 kilos, Teovi Tran. In the total, in silver medal position, your vice champion with 222.5, Jasmine Barlow. And your 43 kilo junior world champion with 295 kilo total, Teovi Tran. Please stand up for the US national anthem. In the 52 kilo juniors, in the squat event with 170 kilos, bronze medal goes to Jessa May Tabwan. The silver medal with 175 kilos goes to Lola Cherami. And the squat gold medal with 180 kilos goes to Nathalie Quispe. Congratulations, thank you. In the 52 kilo junior bench press, the bronze medal goes to Karolina Milatova with 192.5 kilos. The silver medal with 97.5 kilos goes to Nathalie Quispe. And the bench press gold medal with 110 kilos goes to Jessa May Tabwan. Congratulations, ladies, thank you. In the deadlift event with 172.5 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Jessa May Tabwan. The silver medal with 175 goes to Karolina Milatova. And the deadlift gold with 180 kilos goes to Lola Cherami. Thank you. The total results for the 52 kilo juniors: in bronze medal position with 437.5 kilo total, Nathalie Quispe. In the silver medal position with 442.5 kilos, Lola Cherami. And your 52 kilo junior world champion, Jessa May Tabwan with 4:52.5. Please stand up for the Filipino national anthem. Thank you, ladies. Please stand on the podium for the photo op. Congratulations once again. Our final category of the day, the 57 kilo juniors in the squat event, the bronze medal with 187.5 kilos goes to Octavia Hill. The silver medal position, also on 187.5, goes to Jane Erasmo. And the squat gold medal position goes to Carita Seldal Oosterhuis with 192.5. Thank you. In the bench press event, the bronze medal with 107.5 goes to Carita Seldal Oosterhuis. The silver medal position with 110 kilos goes to Melanie Lovato. And the bench press gold medal with 130 kilos goes to Jane Erasmo. Congratulations, thank you. In the deadlift event, the bronze medal position with 177.5 goes to Jane Erasmo. The silver medal position with 185 kilos goes to Sheikh Sadia Almas. And the deadlift gold with 192.5 kilos goes to Octavia Hill. Congratulations, thank you. And in the total, in the 57 kilo junior category, third place position in the bronze medal with 470 kilos goes to Sheikh Sadia Almas of India. The silver medal position in the title of the vice champion with 480 kilos goes to Octavia Hill of the USA. And the title of the 57 kilo junior world champion with 495 kilos goes to Jane Erasmo of Philippines. Everyone please stand up for the national anthem. stand on the podium for the photo op. Thank you once again to all of the athletes. Congratulations.